Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this task and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but at the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind. Hang it on a shelf in health and good time. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time.
Oh. Hello, everybody. Hebro77 here. I'm your host that likes to steal your toast, and I like to put butter on my roast. And welcome, everybody, to the anniversary show. And let's go through the line here. We have our regulars, Sagiterically speaking, Raven Hawk. Whoops, I didn't pause for that. All right, go ahead. Do the call again. Let's hear it. All right. And also joining us tonight is our special guest, Michelle from Awaken Activate in good old Susso. How's everybody doing tonight, man?
Yay, great. Best day of my life.
There we all are.
Yeah, doing good. I think you said Armor up, but I didn't actually hear it. But yeah, Armor's here too.
Yep,
Oh,
I'm good.
What's he got there? He's got a little hat there. What's going on there?
Anniversary hat.
Oh, okay.
I got my top hat and tails.
Whoops. Oh, sorry, guys. Whoops.
What are you doing?
Playing with buttons. There we go.
Me up is what he's doing. By the way, hi everybody. I was muted. Sorry.
Well, talking about an all-star cast, we look like a Motley Crue version of the Brady Bunch up here.
Let's try not.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you guys, we got a lot going on today. This is our 1-year anniversary of Shifty Sunday. And I'd like to thank our special guest for being on, good old Susso and Awaken Activate. Susso, how you doing tonight, brother?
I'm good. Actually, really good. As we were talking about earlier, I had that live stream going this afternoon. And I'm quite disappointed with the reasoning that it was taken down. Or not that it was taken down. You can still go watch it. But they shut it down while I was talking live. They're punishing me. I don't understand why. It's my first copyright strike on this channel. I only had one on the other one that was taken away. One copyright strike, and they shut down the stream that I'm doing live at that time on the spot, and tell me I can't stream live until June 20th. And I, didn't know why for the longest time. Now I find out it's because I had a video up that some Greg Braden video I mirrored, and his production company took it down. and that's fine. Take the video down. Give me a strike. But now I have to take a course, and if I pass it June 20th, I can live stream again. And I'm not allowed to, and I'm doing a stream and you cut it off. Wait a minute, it's Sunday. It's making no sense to me at all. I had too many smart people from all over the world comparing notes, and I really think that's what it was. I'm sticking with that. Is there a lag, or should I just keep going? Because I can.
Oh no, it really does seem like the man is always trying to find a way to keep a good reporter down. You know.
And I was there, and it was an excellent lineup, excellent guests from a very diverse group of people with their own experiences and their own perspectives that all kind of tied into one another. And
Yeah.
it was fantastic. I was thoroughly enjoying that that panel show. It was just wow.
Yeah, I had. I mean, I remember I've been just going around, and I thought, this might be a good time to start interacting or getting people to meet. People that I know are talking the same thing and don't even know they exist on YouTube. So that's what I did. I popped these people together. I had 7 or 8 more people that I was expecting to come in. Some I knew were planning on coming in. Some, weren't sure. Some said if they were around. Some didn't get back to me at all. But I just told them, throughout the day, whatever, just pop in. I'll send you the link. And I'm kind of lucky I was going to send them all at once and just see who came in. But that wouldn't have worked because people have been sitting around waiting to get in, and other people aren't going to want to leave. But it worked out fine. It ended up being perfect. Yeah, I mean, England, the Himalayas, Canada, West Coast, Michigan. Sean Indico, Merkaba Carpet, Cynthia Sue Larson, the Black Sheep researcher, Eileen One. I mean, Nachikita. To me, it was an incredible conversation because nobody really, I would say, absolutely believed the same thing, but yet we were all coming together.
Mm-hmm.
Natch did say one thing that I didn't laugh at the time, but I've heard it a couple of times now going back on it. He's like, yeah, you go down into the city and they all know there's a virus. They just don't care. Everybody's walking around India and they don't care. And I think that's it's close to a good mindset to take. I don't, it's to me, let's see, one of the things I mirrored that I just deleted was Bentino Massaro, if you ever heard of him. It was hard for him to talk about the virus as a real thing, and not because it's not real, but because he said this. I'm not saying it's not real on some level, but where I'm at, it's just not real. He's like, I'm not trying to say this stuff isn't happening. I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm just telling you, what's your vibrational level? What vibration are you sending out there? So, and I thought, wow, that's really good. I really like that. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what, brother, that's a shame. And I'll tell you what we'll do. Is it still up? You said people can still watch it?
Yeah, as far as I know, I believe it is.
If we could send a link in the chat, then maybe some of these fine folks out there would like to go check it out if they can.
After this one's over, I'm sure. Let's see what I got here. Copy link address. So it looks like I can pop it in if I have a hammer. I don't know.
A wrench, you mean?
Wrench, yeah.
You want a hammer right now, though, don't you?
One of those tools, right?
I do not have a hammer, but I think it let me put it in anyway.
Really?
Yeah, it looks like it from my end. I don't know.
I don't see anything yet.
Well, I put it on YouTube, and it went right on. Maybe I'm blocked from everybody seeing me too. Who knows?
Give him a wrench.
I thought I gave him one a long time ago. I guess
I thought so too. And on my channel, I would just give wrenches out while I was doing the talk, and then I would.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry. Let's see. Well, hey, Armor, it looks like
that's not the link. That's not the link. The one I put in is not the right link.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I actually gave you.
I actually have it because, like I said, I get I hit the bell to get email notifications from you and the bell notifications. So I've got it in my email and in the bell. So it's still there for me, and I can access it. It takes me right to the beginning of your show.
Right.
whenever I click on it. So I'll pull that up towards the end so people can grab it as
There
they
you go.
are leaving, and then go on and check that out if they
He's
want.
got
Because it's
he's
pretty
got it.
early in the show to be sharing that as people, file in over 30 to 45 minutes. So when we get the most people in here, I'll make sure I have it handy for
Cool.
you.
He does have a hammer now, by the way. Just saying.
I got a hammer.
Let me ask you a question, Armor. It looks like we've got quite a few people in here. Would you like to give these beautiful people a shout out?
Sure, why not? We got JM, Michael Fontaine, Brella Minimal. There you go. Oh, and Lorraine Lamour just popped in.
Oh, okay. And there's people hiding, I'm sure. Saji, what do you think about this whole situation? Not his situation to speak of, but our anniversary situation we got going on here.
Well, I always can come up with something. I'm actually excited about it being our 1 year anniversary. I like the fancy background that you put on there. I'm glad that we've gotten you were able to commemorate it with the upgrade. It kind of like I don't know. It just kind of symbolizes progress, I guess, for lack of a better way of putting it. And I love our panel that we got here today. I didn't actually get to see the Susso broadcast earlier. I had been checking his channel out lately and have watched a couple of his recent live streams where he had been doing just that, just trying to get bring in people, a little bit at a time. And that was the concept he'd kind of been doing lately. And it seems like he finally got everything to go his way. But then all of a sudden, YouTube had to step in and ruin the party. That's kind of a bummer. And I put the link in our StreamYard chat while you guys were talking about it, so that we can any one of us can drop it anytime we want to in the YouTube chat. But yeah, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to see everybody. I'm looking forward to the show.
Well, I got to tell you, man, you talk about progress. And when you see some of these clips, you're going to be laughing your head off, man, because I'll tell you what, we certainly have come a long way to speak of. If you recall at the very beginning, I couldn't even pronounce your name correctly.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're definitely, I'm sure you included some of those.
Yeah, that's one of them. So how would you guys feel about us showing some clips, and we'll talk about them?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds fun.
All right, cool. Let me get it.
I think it was like our second or third show. It was early on. I was definitely in one of our first 5 or 6. And Susso, we were taking calls for the first time. Susso was our very first caller, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Do you remember, Armor? Am I remembering that correctly?
Yep, absolutely.
I have no memory. Period.
Yeah, we opened the phone lines. We were waiting to see if somebody was going to call, and it rang, and there you were.
No, I mean, I have no memory in general. I'm just, I'm just living in the moment anymore. I can't. I'm not done. I'm done with the past. It shifts. It changes. The future's. There is no future. There is no future. It's never here. It's never going to be here.
It's always tomorrow, right?
Only freaking right now.
I mean, the future is always the future always isn't here yet. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yep, we're always in the present. But you know what? We're constantly time traveling. We're all time traveling, just not necessarily at the same rate.
Yeah.
Well, I see you're trying to work out the bugs there.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. I hope this is it. Hold on, I'm gonna have to play this for a second.
Strategically speaking.
Oh wait, let me rewind that.
Why don't you just play it from the beginning and stop it as you go?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Well, that's the thing, is the song is at the beginning.
Yeah.
And there's the song.
Hello, everybody. This is Hebro77, and we are live. My special guests tonight are Armor, and I know I'm going to botch this name. Strategically speaking, I'll start with Armor. How you doing tonight?
Good, brother. I believe it's actually Sagiterically speaking, but we got the drift. Doing good.
Cool.
Sagiterically speaking here.
Good. So how your night been going?
Great.
But we can't hear you, Sagittarius. You're muted up. We can't hear you. It's very quiet.
How about now?
There you go.
Yeah, Sagiterically speaking here. I'm glad to be on the show with you, bro. And with you, Armor.
Yeah, first time we got to talk. Look forward to it.
Thanks, everybody. I can tell you there's going to be some storms coming up soon on my end, and I don't know how much longer we're going to have this, so we'll get things started with whatever you guys want to talk about. Sagittarius, do you want to get us started tonight?
Well, one of the things I had planned on talking about was just kind of like taking things back to basics. There's a lot of like misinformation, for lack of a better word, that's out there, especially regarding the origins of the Mandela effect and what exactly is and isn't considered a Mandela effect. Often you'll hear the term misremembering comes up quite a bit, or a lot of times just any unusual experience or any any misspelled name or any logo change without it being vetted as an update or something like that. People are quick to just assume that the Mandela effect is just a normal run-of-the-mill misunderstanding of what the reality was, when actually it's something much different than that.
Oh, that music was a bad idea.
Well, I'm sorry.
It seems like it's drowning us out a little bit.
Yeah, I did have it lower, but turned it up too far. But it won't go through the whole clips, so that'll be good.
Oh, I thought that was on y'all's first show.
No, that was edited.
Yeah, it was a rough. That was a rough beginning there, wasn't it?
Well, you can't be a professional right out of the gate.
What do you think? What are your thoughts on all that, Armor? Is he there?
Yeah, that's funny. You couldn't pronounce his name. That was the old Hangout days. Didn't you get? I'm sure you probably got some clips of the Echo too. We had that for the first few shows were pretty rough. That was the first I'd ever actually talked to Saji, other than backstage right before the show started.
Yeah, I guess the best word that I would put on that would be awkward. It was just an awkward moment, but it was, you got to get past that kind of stuff, and we got past it.
Now
Yep. Goodness.
I'll tell you, man, it was. Now this next clip, which is entitled "Old Friends," I'm going to go ahead and play that right now. Is it cool?
Go.
All right.
Yep.
On one side, the Tulsa is controlled by the 7 civilized nations. On the other side, the Tulsa, there's a big chunk of the state that's controlled by the name of the tribe passes my brain right now. But most of Oklahoma is Indian reservation. And if this one lawsuit goes the way I think it's going to go, the entire state of Oklahoma goes right back to the Native Americans.
Hey, I'd like that.
Well,
Don't bother anyone but either.
They got treated pretty bad. You know what I mean? Got their land going. I mean,
Absolutely.
How did it state that people think? Yeah, they all got forced to Oklahoma and the Trail of Tears. Well known.
Yep. Yeah, the Native Americans, in all honesty, and to be honest with you, they should own this country. If they own this country, we probably wouldn't have all the problems we're having. Well, first of all, we wouldn't be here.
Well, I love the Native Americans, but it ain't like a lot of them didn't buy into their destruction of their own kind. Let's put it that way. There's lots of them running casinos and making big money and just bought right into the American dream, more or less, at the expense of their fellow tribesmen. So, don't forget that.
Well, they're the ones that figured out how to game. They're the ones that game the system. They figured out, okay, you're going to go this way. Well, we're going to.
All right.
So who was that speaking?
That was Jason McFalls.
Okay.
He hasn't been on the show for a long time, but we've had him on, and I got to tell you, I would be willing to have him on again, but we just don't hardly talk anymore, is all. And here's that time we had 2 special guests.
The other night, and my mom left 3/4 of a bottle of wine, and he there's no the father has clearly told me that I do not need to drink at all. Drunkenness is not even on my mind, but he has told me that that I don't even need a glass of wine, right? But my mom was in town, she left this bottle of wine. And there was this part of me that's no, I can't pour it out. It's so wasteful, or maybe I'll pour it out, but I hadn't really thought about it. And it was this temptation and then I had worked a long day, and I was oh, it'd be nice to have a glass of wine. And then again, even today, I was oh, it's Mother's Day, maybe I'll have a glass of wine. And then the Lord spoke something very convicting to me, and I was oh, that's about that bottle of wine. And I immediately got up and I poured the rest of the bottle of wine out and I threw it away. And it was the thing, because the father with me, especially with drinking, for example, he's not legalistic about anything. That that spirit of legalism, that there's no 100%. Well, and I don't know, maybe there is 100%. There are some things I'm sure that are 100% wrong. But and maybe it just goes back to that idea of even if you sin, you know you're going to sin, and that it's not his way, and that he's going to be disappointed. Not even disappointed. I hate even to say that, but either way, it's this idea of he's going to love you no matter what you do, but he wants what's best for you, and that just. I don't even know. I can't even go with it. completely. But having that Holy Spirit and knowing his voice when he does, kind of nudge you like, hey, you're listening to this temptation, and I'm going to convict you of it, and I'm speaking about that thing. So.
You're right about the legalism thing. I think that it's all Satan's creation. It's a weird thing, the sort of legal and consequence of that, or the creation. It's messed up, honestly, when you start to break it down. It's like, okay, something wrong was done, but because it was wrong, we're going to create something bad and punish you.
Oh, okay. So I'll pause it there, and I'll get your guys' thoughts. What does everybody think of that?
Well, I think the music is really drowning everybody out. You can't really hear what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
I was over there dancing. I'm sorry.
Hey, no problem, man. That's what it's a celebration. So, Michelle, your thoughts?
Celebrate good times. Come on. There you go.
Yeah, that's about all I can hear.
Oh, no.
No, I hope you don't get issue with that music.
I think as long as you're playing just like the music and the, huh?
No, I've had them take down several of my posts, and I went back into editing and removed the supposed free music that got copyrighted later, and reposted one that I made a while ago, but I did add to it last week on the Matrix, which is going to lead into the hypercube theory, which encompasses all the different scenarios and phenomena that we're all experiencing simultaneously, whether it be multiverse, collapsing timelines, splitting Earths, multiverse, Mandela effect, near-death experiences. All these different theories all fit into this one hypercube theory, which is pretty astounding. But otherwise, I'm just sitting here celebrating with you guys tonight.
All right, cool. Well,
Did we lose Saggy?
Is he not here?
I don't see him.
Uh-oh.
No, I don't see him either. And but yeah, the music was why that one was taken down, and I had to go, and I've had a few songs given to me, so those are exclusively been given to me by the artists. So I replaced the music that was in there with the new music that was given to me, and then reposted it, and now they can't say nothing about it. So be careful with the music. That's all I have to say.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
It went back to
But this is fun. It's interesting. And you can see the difference so far in the growth pattern.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And I can't believe you couldn't say Sagittariously Speaking's name. That's so cute.
I will say this, a warning to all. This is going to be really loud, so if you got headphones on during the music part, I do apologize.
Take one earbud out.
But there is no music talking over it, so it should be good. Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I entitled this clip, as you saw, Being Sick is No Excuse. Here we go.
Hero 77 here.
Hey, wait a minute. What's going on? Is this my channel? Or is this your channel? What's happening? I think Shifty Sunday shifted.
Feel the shift coming in.
Well, hey, I don't know what's going on, but let's give this room a shout out. We got Lorraine Lamore with us, Lothar 900, Connie Joe Wood, and Eugene 12 so far. Welcome, everybody. Whoa, man.
Well, hey, did you feel that?
Hey, I think we just shifted again. There's Saji. What's up, Saji?
Well, hey guys, I was just traveling the multiverse and I ran into you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, welcome to the Shifty Sunday broadcast.
Oh, all right, I made it just in time.
Seriously, though, Hebrew, you want to let everyone know why we're on my channel instead of the normal Hebrew channel?
Well, besides the fact that I think we actually did shift there for a second, but no, I am laid up in the hospital at the moment and don't have my laptop, so God's Armor was nice enough to go ahead and put Shifty Sunday on his channel, and we all thank him for that, or at least I can't speak for Saji, but I know I thank him for that.
So, hey, we can't miss a Shifty Sunday just because you're laid up.
Yeah, being in the hospital is no excuse.
No, we won't play that. Suck it up, Buttercup. We got a show to do. Servant for Yeshua Jesus God. Most welcome. No, seriously though, brother.
You woke up my cat.
No, it's nothing too major, hopefully. So he wanted to do the broadcast, and I just figured a way we could do it without his laptop. So glad I could help. Need that time alone with the Father. So
I agree. And I guess but the last thing I wanted to mention is I guess what I'm saying is I see it as an adversary, and I see it as something that I'm going to have to continuously deal with, simply because it just seems like it's getting smarter and more clever. Believe it or not, the phone or the PC or the Xbox or whatever it is that you're using to interact with, it has a camera on it. It has a microphone on it. It has sensors built into it where it literally monitors us. Whether you're aware of it or not, it's constantly monitoring you.
See when people come in. So
Is Saji, are you still there, brother?
Is this live? Are we live?
Oh yeah. Hey.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
All right, cool. Just wanted to make sure if anyone drops out, just let me know.
Yeah, I was just busy trying to put a piece of tape over my cell phone camera.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, this one should be interesting, so here we go.
Hold on. Let me pop out this chat. I can do it the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way.
We got. Holy moly, we got. I have to go to Uber conference, so I can see power though. We got. Holy moly, we got 2 callers. So
I'm gonna have to put myself on mute. I'm beeping over here.
The first caller is Cleveland, Tennessee. Oh man, you're on the line with Hebrew.
Sounds like a photo.
It's Photo Helix.
That's who I thought it was. I heard that Tennessee, and I knew it was you, man. How you doing, brother?
How y'all doing? Doing good. Can I tell you something real quick?
All right, real quick.
Real quick, you know how I'm long-winded anyway. When you was telling the story about the girl and the kisses, and the dad was so mad at her, I honest to goodness thought you was going to tell us that the kisses had been poisoned.
Poison kisses.
Ain't that horrible?
Yeah, that would be a diabolical story.
It would, wouldn't it? Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be a love story, would it?
No, I don't think so.
A little bit of delay. I did want to ask, Sagiterically speaking, a question.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
With the name Sagiterically, is it because of the Sagittarian arm, or is it because you're Sagittarius?
Actually, both apply.
Well, the reason I was asking is you remember back in 2011 when Obama announced that we were going to open back up to the 13th zodiac with Ophiuchus, and that changed a lot of the folks, our what do you call it,
Their astrology, their horoscopes and stuff.
Yeah, the zodiac sign. You know, everybody's born at a certain time of year under a particular star setup. You know, like Sagittarian. My wife's a Sagittarius. That's why I'm mentioning that. But a lot of people, when they added the 13th one with Ophiuchus, the snake handler, interestingly enough, then we start seeing the people's dates change because they condensed. So now a lot of people who are Sagittarius aren't Sagittarius any longer. And that goes for all of them, from Capricorn to Aquarius or whatever the case may be. It's a changing of times and laws, if you will. A part of
Well, you've sparked my curiosity. I'm going to look it up and see if it still applies, Sagittarically speaking.
Yeah, you may have to change it to something else. What comes after Sagittarius? Or are you at the early stage of it or the later stage? Or in the middle? If you're in the middle, you're probably okay.
So I wonder if I'm still a Gemini. Interesting.
Well, you know, maybe. Yeah, a little bit of a delay in there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, Armor Up, how you doing, brother?
Good, brother. So good to hear from you. Awesome.
You mug all the time, you know that, right?
What's that?
I said I get to look at your mug all the time, you know that, right?
Oh, the mug, yeah. Cool.
There's the echo.
I get to see you because I'm working on the movie thing, so I've got a lot of footage of you there I'm working with.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I can't wait for that to come out. That's going to be good.
Yeah, I'm excited to get done as soon as I can, sure enough. Yeah, Carla said there's an echo, so I don't know if it's how it's going through or if I'm coming on the speaker. I don't know how that's working.
Yeah, because I forget to mute when I ain't talking. As long as I mute, there's no echo.
He still does.
Oh, I got you. Carla said there's an echo.
Actually, the Sagittarius dates are the 22nd of November through December 21st. So I'm about 5 days in. I think I'm safe.
Well, yeah, you'll be all right. But remember now, you got to look at it from the 13th zodiac with Ophiuchus in there because it switched up some of the dates on there. So, but they did that. There was at that time that they did it. There was a lot of different things. One of the countries actually lost an entire day because of the reset of time, the way they were doing. Now, it didn't go into the mainstream media, but you can look all these things up. I can't remember the country and which one it was. It was one of the colder places, like an Arctic kind of thing. But when they switched the timing, and remember we were saying in 2008 about them firing up for the first time with the CERN project and some of the stuff they were doing. And there was a big to-do with this whole clock and the unleashing of relative time on the unsuspecting public. That was their words. And the guy that was in the wheelchair, I can't remember his name, the scientist, he's passed now. He was there for the unveiling of this
Hawkins.
clock, the Corpus Christi clock. And it's
Oh, hang on. I guess you guys are looking forward to this clip. Anybody there?
Oh, yeah, because Dan's got such a beautiful singing voice.
Well, better than mine, I got to tell you that.
Was that you singing at the intro by chance?
Yes.
I thought it was you, but I wasn't sure.
That whole shifting of the zodiac, it took me from being a Gemini Cancer cusp to a Taurus Gemini cusp.
Really?
Yeah, and that's
How
just
can you?
not right.
I know. How can you be one like all of your life, and then all of a sudden the president reassigns you? No, you will no longer be a Gemini. I, Obama, now proclaim you a Taurus.
Well, thankfully, I'm still a Gemini, but I'm like the day of it beginning, June 20th. So that
Am I
makes me.
Gemini?
What's your birthday?
June 9th.
I don't think so, dear. I think you're now
Uh-oh.
What? You broke up again. I'm a what?
a Taurus. You're a bull baby.
Oh, that's bull. I ain't doing the bull. I'm a Gemini.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I went from, all right, because mine used to be, because I was born on June 20th, it was like the day right before it turned to Cancer. So I was a cusp between Gemini and Cancer. Well, now Gemini doesn't begin until June 20th, so I'm a cusp between Gemini and Taurus. Well, I have no Taurian traits, none. Absolutely none. So I'm still going by the Gemini Cancer thing because that's where I belong.
Yeah, and I'm just pure Gemini. I'm bipolar, split personality. Yeah, I'm full Gemini.
Great Taurian.
No, we're versatile, not split personalities. We're versatile.
Was that the term? All right. I didn't know the politically correct term.
Yeah. That's the one to keep us from getting into trouble.
I can't believe I'm a bull now.
I think they like to call it a duality challenged.
Hey.
Duality challenge. Yeah, I don't like that.
That's way too
for the,
PC.
That's for the snowflakes, the ones Armor mentioned earlier on. Now, Susso, I notice you have sort of Sagitterically, sort of looks like a Sagitterically sign there, and your avatar. What exactly? I've always been meaning to ask you, what is that anyway?
One day I was scouring gifts and just came across that and thought it was neat. It reminded me of, as far as at the time, I was kind of thinking about how mandala, how it turns and it shifts and changes, and I thought, oh, okay, let me put that up as my icon. That's all, and it does move on some channels. Sometimes it doesn't. But I've looked for it since. I've had other people look for it since. We can't seem to find it. I just have it in my computer.
Wow.
It's nothing I created. I just took it offline.
Okay. See, I've always wondered about that. I notice it does spin sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't get it. I'm sure it has something to do with my vibration.
Have you ever seen any of my Mandela family videos?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, you know what character I used for you?
Oh, I'm involved. No, what character did you use for me?
Captain Picard.
Captain Picard.
Woohoo!
That's I could take that.
FYI, Michael Fontaine says as of 2012, anyone born after, like in 2013, it's changed. Anyone born before is the same. So if you're born,
cleared that up.
Yeah, if you're born after 2012, then you fall under the 13 astrological signs. So that's like a grandfather clause for us. Why do I always fall under grandfather clauses?
Well, I'll tell you, me and Michelle have birthdays that are, what is it, Michelle, 2 days apart?
Yepers.
Yeah. So we're both Scorpios, right?
Yep. And I'm not changing my sign. I know it's a new one now. I don't even know what it is. I don't pay mind to that kind of stuff anyways, but I've always known to be Scorpio, and I'm staying that way because, you know, like I said, I don't read my horoscopes or do any of that kind of stuff. So it doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form. But, you know, I've grown up with that being my birth sign, and, you know, why change it? Whether it's Grandpappy telling me I can have that cause or not.
Right. Well, hey, this coming up, this next clip is dancing and happy birthday to you.
Oh no. Oh, this is funny because you guys really left him hanging. You were supposed to sing with him. Oh,
you coached them into it.
I didn't. It was all of you were supposed to sing. You guys made him sing alone. Oh my gosh. I'm like every shade of red now, and I'm not even hearing him sing yet.
Oh no.
I was embarrassed because you guys put him on the spot like that. Like, I mean, yeah, I was egging it on, but not for you guys to do that to him. Okay.
Well,
do that to it all the time, especially on Saturday.
Well, here's a very special appearance by Mr. Dan the man, and yeah,
didn't come on for a while after that either.
Right.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Everybody ready?
No.
Let's roll that beautiful bean footage.
That's right. There we go.
A Nimrod and Gilgamesh for the same thing.
What do you mean?
I thought they were just different terms for the same person.
Oh. Really?
I was thinking that for some reason.
Look how preserved that guy looks.
Tower of Babel days, so thousands of years.
Wow. I was getting ready to say, I don't think I've ever seen anyone quite that preserved within that number of years, like thousands of years old, man. That's pretty freaking amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. All right, did you have anyone waiting to come in?
Yeah, I mean, I see an ad for a deodorant commercial in there somewhere.
Huh? What you talking about, brother?
Like an Axe body spray, like this is so strong it can preserve Nimrod for thousands of years. You want to get that fresh feeling lasting all day long? Try Gilgamesh products.
Gilgamesh body spray for that long-lasting effect. Thank for sharing. That was awesome. Shout out to Prelim.
That was awesome. Yeah, I sent an invite to Awake and Activate to be on, but I don't know. Did she leave?
I don't know.
She might have had to change out her batteries in her Awake and Activate remote control.
Oh, yeah.
Good point.
Thank you. I just came up with that. It's pretty good, I think. So, yeah. So, yeah. I been listening to chat. I was picking on Teresa earlier. That was fun, but she wasn't reading it, so.
Nah, she missed it all.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's a shame. I think she's still mad at me. I think she's still holding a grudge.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I think she is. You notice when she, Scarab's here. Oh, yeah, Scarab brain. Oh, and by the way, Hebrew, I gotta call you out, man. I heard your video, bro. You had my intro come up, and then you're like, "What the hell is this shit?"
That's my favorite part of that.
I was like, "That's cold, man." I'm like, "Oh," I laughed. Yeah. God's Armor told me about it last night. I go, "He did what?" He goes, "Yeah, you gotta listen to it, man." And then it's like, "Hey, party people broadcasting from deep in the heart of Texas," and then you're like, what the hell is this crap? And then you turn on something else, and like, this is much better. It was like, I don't know what the hell it was. It was something jacked. And it was like, oh my gosh, dude, it's so funny. Anyway, good stuff.
There's a new like mom app, and
I'm such a birthday Scrooge, you know. I don't even.
I'll sing along with you, so you won't feel so on the spot. Okay.
Okay. Ready? Let's go on one. Ready? All right. On 3, 2, 1. Happy. Everybody's like, God. All right. Let's do it. All right. On 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday, dear. Oh wait, happy birthday to happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Oh wait a minute, happy birthday, dear Michelle.
And
Hebrew. That's gay. Happy birthday to you.
And I actually did arm-ups like come on a couple times. I was watching who was lighting up and who wasn't, so I know who sang and I know who didn't. Awesome job, Dan. Who said you couldn't sing? You can sing.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do not start rumors. Do not get those rumors started. You should.
You can sing.
I cannot sing. No, I cannot. Okay, my dog starts humping my leg.
Robin said she got a song for you, Heber. She'll post a link later.
Oh, okay. You kind of had that Fred Astaire thing going on there, Dan.
Did I?
I see you. I pictured him in a top hat, actually. So, yeah.
Well.
Oh, it's so bad. That was good.
Oh man.
That was hysterical. You guys. Poor Dan.
I like Sajiwick Gilgamesh body product.
Yeah.
And Ebro's like, and Ebro.
That's gay.
Yeah.
What?
He said that was gay.
That's so funny. What happened with this dog? Never mind.
Oh boy. The dynamic duel.
Oh my gosh. I'm embarrassed. I don't even know why.
You shouldn't be embarrassed, Michelle.
It's not like you were the one singing.
Right. Boy, that was a good laugh.
Yeah, but I was getting crap over it. And everybody else. Okay.
I think that's the first time Susso's seen that. Susso, what do you think?
Oh, God, my ears are bleeding.
Oh, no.
Move on, because we all have very short attention spans, and we'll forget about that here in a minute. So,
right.
Next clip.
What are you saying? Like, move on.
Old friends, let's go.
What if he's watching right now?
I don't know, but you're gonna get yourself in some trouble if he is. Forget.
Right. I'll call in next Friday. He'll bring it up.
You'll be in trouble. Total trouble.
All right, here we go with old friends. I don't know what this is all about.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Shifty Sunday broadcast. This is Hebrew 77, along with God's Armor, Sagitericly speaking, and a very special guest here tonight on the broadcast, Dark Stonebender. How's everybody doing tonight?
Good, good.
Yep, doing great. Glad to be here.
That got quiet. Okay.
Let's start it off with a bang. Guys there? I just couldn't hear you at first.
Okay. Yeah. I'm still here.
Can you hear me now?
So I wanted to jump into something real quick before we get started.
Can you hear me now?
I noticed on Dan's channel last night, you guys was talking about tornadoes and bad weather and stuff.
Oh, here we go. Do you want to talk about this before we get into it, Armor?
Oh, what do you want me to say? I just decided to start doing a good news segment because I figure we need some good news every week. All the crap we got to deal with. So I don't watch the news, but I figured I might as well broadcast a little good news. So I started doing the good news this week segment. I guess this is going to be some clips.
Oh, yeah, man. I'll tell you what, we're all happy that you do these good news segments, man, because like you said, we sure can use it, you know? So here's Armor's good news segments throughout the year, Shifty Sunday.
This police officer took his vows to serve the public to a whole new level after a little boy dialed 911 to order food for
Oh, I
his
like
sister.
this one.
Mesa Police
Hey,
Department.
Armor, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I can barely hear you. I don't know if your mic's down low or far away from it.
I can hear him. Can Chat, can you guys hear him?
I have my volume. I checked it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Good old Saggy.
All right. Mesa Police Department dispatcher Anthony Manila was surprised and amused to receive a call earlier this week from a 5-year-old boy named Charlie Stapleton. In an adorable audio clip that was released by the department on social media, Charlie can be heard asking the police dispatcher if he is currently speaking at McDonald's. When Bonilla tries to tell the youngster that he is not a fast food representative, Charlie simply asks for a Happy Meal before hanging up. Bonilla then calls back and asks to speak to Charlie's father. Upon explaining the conversation to Mr. Stapleton, the two men share a hearty laugh, and Bonilla says that an officer would be stopping by to make sure that there wasn't an emergency. 15 minutes later, the Arizona family is visited by Officer Randolph Scott Valdez, and Charlie was delighted when the policeman handed him a Happy Meal from McDonald's. Though Valdez was more than happy to deliver the food, he also took advantage of the opportunity to officially explain to Charlie when it was appropriate to call 911. This past Sunday, we don't need that part. Officer Valdez was really sweet and went over the rules with Charlie about when you're supposed to call 911. Charlie's mom, Kim Skabling, told Today. He explained how if he's busy bringing Happy Meals to kids, he can't help people who really need him. He couldn't have been nicer. Kim's heart swelled when she also discovered that Charlie had specifically ordered the food for his little sister, Jean. He's always looking out for Jean, she said. Okay, and we also have the audio clip. I'll play it now. This is the actual 911 call.
Hello, 911. Hi, is this McDonald's? Yes, is this McDonald's? No, this is the Mesa Police Department. Do you have an emergency? Can I get one of my dad's meals? Hello, you there? Hello? Hey, this is Anthony. Hello? Hi. Where are you? McDonald's. Hello? Hi. This is Anthony with the Mesa Police. Is your mom or dad there? Oh, yes. Yeah, my mom and dad are here. Can you put them on the phone? Okay, thank you. Hello. Hey, this is Anthony with the Mesa Police Department. We received several calls from this location. We just wanted to confirm that there was no emergency. No, sorry. I don't know. Kids don't have the phone. Yeah, it was, he kind of made my day. It was after something. Yeah. He was asking me if I was McDonald's and if he can get a Happy Meal. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's awesome. Yeah, so we'll probably still have an officer head out there for a welfare check. Who knows? Maybe he'll stop by McDonald's. I don't know. But you know, it's fine. No,
Was there two Sagiterically speakings? Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm sharing now.
All right, man's been delivering hundreds of roses to widows, military wives, and single women on Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day may be the day of romance for some, but for others it might be a reminder of loneliness. That's why 29-year-old Seth Stewart has spent the last 8 years making sure local widows, single women, and military spouses in Spokane, Washington are not forgotten during the holiday. Every morning on Valentine's Day, Stewart and his brothers deliver single red roses to homes of women who have lost their spouses or had their significant others deployed overseas. Stewart keeps a list of all the women and mothers in his area who he delivers to every year. In the weeks leading up to the holiday, Stewart asks Facebook readers to send him the additional names of women who might need a pick-me-up so he can add them to the list. Stewart says that he and his brothers generally deliver between 400 to 500 free roses every year with the help of a delivery driving team. But this year, they are delivering 700 roses to women across the region. They're also hoping to deliver many more roses in the years to come, especially after witnessing the emotional impact that it has had on the recipients. Every single year we do this, there are always one or two women who break down sobbing because it means so much to them, Stewart told CNN. If you would like to nominate someone to receive a rose next Valentine's Day, you can send Stewart a message via his Rose Rush Facebook page. There's a picture of the rose delivery crew from 2020.
Wow, that is so great.
First one we're going to read. Let me see.
I was going to say, you got to take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
Yeah, that's right. All right, we'll start with...
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll let you know when you're sharing.
There you go.
Okay, when family's van runs out of gas, first responders push it all the way to a nearby station and pay for the refill. These compassionate Florida firefighters are being hailed. See, I knew I should have put my glasses on. Hold on. I can't read that way. All right, there we go. These compassionate Florida firefighters are being hailed for going above and beyond the call of duty to help a family in need following a medical emergency. Captain Dennis Noble and firefighters Joe Clark and Dwayne Norman were just a few of the first responders who rushed to the rescue of a family of four whose minivan had run out of gas while driving to the hospital. Since one of the family members had been experiencing a medical emergency at the time, paramedics treated them on site before transporting them to the hospital. However, this left the rest of the family stranded on the side of the road with a quickly deflating tire, an empty tank of gas, and no money to fill it up. Noble, Norman, and Clark then took it upon themselves to push the minivan a quarter of a mile to the nearest gas station. Not only that, they paid to fill up the van and fix the leaking tire. The Hernando County Fire Rescue, HCFR, later published a photo of the three Good Samaritans pushing the vehicle to social media in order to praise them for their kindness. This truly exemplifies the meaning of why HCFR exists, to serve others.
Oh, cockroach.
There you go. That's the first good news.
Good old room of shout out.
Let me know when you're sharing it, and I'll start reading. Get another drink of coffee.
Cool.
How you drinking your coffee?
I'm sharing it now, sir.
Sorry.
All right.
Black.
One is after a 95-year-old is swindled out of $16,000 in her life savings.
Oh, man, I
now
love this one.
Gets it all back by serving spaghetti. After a 95-year-old woman had robbed of her life savings, her community managed to replace it all by serving spaghetti. Last summer, Barbara Hinckley's bank accounts were emptied of about $16,000 after she was targeted by a con man who convinced her she had won second place in a publisher's carnival.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, Armor. How do you drink your coffee again?
Black.
Oh.
Like a man, black, like a man.
Yeah, you're supposed to say your line, man. What's up?
Still a man.
There we go. Okay, continuing onward.
House contest with a prize of $2.5 million and a Mercedes-Benz. The senior from Auburn later told news reporters about the scam in hopes that it would deter other people from falling prey to the same scheme. When former Maine Governor John Baldacci, heard about the incident on the news in November, however, he was immediately spurred to help. Now, this is a former governor. Stealing from the elderly is not the main way, said Baldacci, as reported by the Bangor Daily News. Let's turn something bad into something positive by showing the world our true Maine character. Baldacci spearheaded a spaghetti dinner fundraiser for Hinckley earlier this month. With 60 pounds of noodles, 17 gallons of sauce, and dozens of cases of vegetables, Baldacci told the Sun Journal that his goal was to not have any food left over by the end of the night. After 400 people attended the fundraiser, they raised a whopping $18,000, which is more than what Hinckley was swindled out of. Hinckley's daughter, Marcia Donahue, told the Press Herald that she and the rest of their family had been amazed by people's compassion during the dinner. From the unexpected $1,000 checks to the obviously financially struggling people in line that gave extra above their ticket cost, I've been bowled over by people's generosity, said Donahue. It has been a roller coaster ride for her and all of us in the family too, from destitution to solvency. Hinckley also says that she is glad that her story can serve as a warning for others, and she has reassured the reporters she will no longer be allowed to spend any of her new money without first getting her family's permission. And we have just the one that has a video. Now maybe this one. Now this one don't have a video. Okay. All right, that's it for that one.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Let me pause that. So what do you guys think, man?
Fun. We need more of those good stories. I like those.
I do too.
Feel good stories, yeah.
Very uplifting to see people being generous to complete strangers, random.
Yeah, it's funny because I had totally forgot those stories until I heard them, and then all of a sudden I could remember the whole story as soon as he started telling it. It's weird how your memory can be jogged, like it's so absent, and then all of a sudden suddenly there, you know?
Right.
I love the good news stories. I hope we always have them.
Yes, Armor, you know you're doing a good thing there, man. I tell you what, we can use a good news story right now with everything that's going on. But I know you didn't prepare anything, and that's cool. But you know, just saying, with everything that's going on today, this is
well. I do always have good news stories in my pocket.
You do?
Yeah.
Which pocket do you keep them in? Your front pocket, your back pocket, your side pocket?
Silly.
His cigarette pocket.
Well, yeah, that would make sense.
Oh yeah, man. You gotta have them right next to your heart, you know.
All right, yeah, here's one. I knew I had a couple. This one comes from Michael Fontaine.
Oh, Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine contributed this good news story.
Did you say Michael Fontaine?
I said Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine. All right.
The one and only.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait. Let me screen share. Duh.
Oh, wait. Well, okay. I got to do my thing here. Hold on. You know how slow I am.
Yeah. And I will say, when he sent me this in my email, my daughter and all them started coming home, and there's lots of people in our community doing this same thing. So it's pretty awesome.
Cool. Well, here's one of Armor Up's really good news stories. Well, it's not his, it's Michael Fontaine.
Right.
Okay.
I'm just relaying the good news.
Here we go. You're up and ready, brother.
All right. Peoria business offer free lunches to kids in wake of the school closings. In the wake of Governor J.B. Pritzker's announcement closing schools until March 30th, several local businesses offered to feed students while they remain out of school. Both IB stores in Peoria are offering lunches Monday through Friday from 11 to 1 p.m. for students 12 and under. Those lunches will contain a sandwich, granola bar, fruit, water, and a cookie. Everybody loves a cookie. McAllister's Deli in Peoria is offering the same deal with a turkey and cheese sandwich, chips, applesauce, and the loved by everyone cookie. Peoria Mexican restaurant El Habanero is also providing all students with a carry-out lunch, extra small quesadilla with a side of rice and beans from 11 to 2, starting Monday, March 16th. 2 P's Pizza and Pub in Pekin, say that 3 times real fast, is offering a free 7-inch pizza and fountain drink Monday through Friday from 11 to 1. The school-age child must be accompanied by an adult. Oh, look at a little heart-shaped pizza. So there you go. And also, like I said, a lot of places in our little local communities doing that. The one restaurant and, a couple different places now free lunches to the kids.
I'll tell you what, man, that's pretty cool, man. That's just what we need in these times of,
And I do have, I think this is another one. Let me check. I usually do 2 a week, so let me just, I think I have another one right here. Yeah. Let me get it shared. This one is also brought to us this week by Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine?
Send me a double good news.
Michael Fontaine?
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine. All right.
If I heard you, you said Michael Fontaine.
I believe he just said Michael Fontaine, guys. I do believe that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
2 for 2. I love these stories too. They're very uplifting.
For those that don't know, the whole Michael Fontaine thing started on Taco Tuesday, by the way. I just want to make that clear.
It also follows along with the Mandela effect.
Mandela effect?
Mandela effect?
Mandela effect?
What?
Mandela effect.
I love it. Even Susso's in on it. That's awesome.
That's great. That was good, Susso.
Perfect.
Trying to get involved. Trying to be sociable, 6 feet people.
Okay, well, here we go. I'm screen sharing now, I think.
All right. Woolworths launches elderly-only shopping hour to ensure seniors get supplies. Australian supermarket giant Woolworths, and this blew me away, first of all, because I didn't even know Woolworths was still around. Used to be a big store. Yeah, Woolworths. It's in Australia now, I guess.
A
dedicated shopping hour.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but remember that movie? What was it? Old Brother Rockdale, where he says, I got kicked out of the Woolworths, and they're just like, well, which branch? I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Starting tomorrow, March 17th, shopping between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. will be exclusive to elderly and disabled people with government-issued disability and pension cards. These actions are a direct response to the chaotic panic buying and hoarding of essential items by other greedy shoppers, which has left older people struggling to get their hands on food and toiletries. Woolworths shared news of this amazing initiative last night via their social media channels. We're launching a dedicated shopping hour in our stores to help support the needs of the elderly and people with disability in the community. From tomorrow until at least Friday, we'll be opening exclusively for them to shop from 7 to 8 a.m. where permitted. While we continue to do our very best to restock our stores during this period of unprecedented demand, we know many of our elderly customers have been missing out on essential items when they shop, Woolworth Supermarkets Managing Director Claire Peters said. This temporary measure will give them and those with a disability the opportunity to shop before our stores officially open, helping them obtain the essential items they need most in a less crowded environment. We continue to encourage all Australians to be mindful of those in our communities who might need extra help at this time. Last week, Woolworths announced they also had begun working with Meals on Wheels in New South Wales to deliver toilet paper directly to elderly community members. A number of privately run supermarkets have also decided to follow suit, but there is currently no word yet on whether Coles will do the same. There's your good news of the week, sponsored by Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
I do want to add that Sam's Club, Costco, Walmart, and several grocery stores are all doing the same thing.
Really?
And when they come in the morning, the racks are full and stocked. There is no short of supplies. What is going on is, the elderly will come in, and my mom has been in, and everything is stocked. My uncle, who's also older than my mother, went in a couple hours later and everything was cleared out. So after that, fully stocked shelves are replenished every single day. So we have no shortage of supplies and products, but the people going in and just hoarding it up are just, clearing off the shelves faster than they can stock that. So they had to do something different because that was happening. The elderly cannot, fight their way through, it's like after Thanksgiving shopping. I don't do that. I'm not going to fight over spending my money or trying to get something that I need. I can't do it. So it is for the disabled people too. And we just found out about it, but there is a bunch of stores doing that. And it is awesome. Helping out. But it also lets us know there is no shortage, guys. It's because people are just going in there and cleaning the place out super fast because they think they need to stock for a year or whatever.
That is ridiculous. I'll tell you what was kind of cool was when I went into my local Dollar General store, is that all the shelves they're pretty much, they're pretty much okay, but like you said, people are going in and they're stocking up like crazy idiots, and there really is no excuse for that. And in my area, they had a special day. They put aside a special day where the senior citizens could come in, and they would get the first bid on whatever was in the store, and they'd let them all in and let them shop. They closed down the store while they were in there, and then they reopened it to the general public after the senior citizens of my area got all the supplies that they needed. So that that again, it just goes to show you there is some good in humanity.
Our local research stores are doing that. They're allowing elderly and disabled to come in. I think it's from like 7 to 8 in the mornings to shop, and then they open it up to the general public.
And she also said they have every single line open, and also they have several employees there to assist the elderly, to get their things all together and walk them to their car or whatever is necessary to keep the safety first, and get them in and out of the stores as quickly as they can. So safely. And not rushing them to shop or anything like that, but to assist them with getting what they need done before the general population comes in. So it is very nice that they are doing that, and that many have followed suit with that. That was a great thing to bring up, Armor, and I appreciate Michael Fontaine for sending you that article, because then that leads to more people being aware that I have disabilities or are elderly, that there is a time slot to go where you don't have to deal with all those crowds and craziness. You can go in and get what you need and go back home. And elderly people aren't hoarding. They're just getting what they need. And that's what she said. They're just going in and getting, if they need a 4-pack of toilet paper because they're running low, they're just buying a 4-pack. You know, they're not shopping in that manner. It's just, you know, two different worlds seem to be colliding. And things will calm down because, again, like I said, my husband drives, which you guys know, and he's seeing that the trucks that bring in the supplies to all of these stores, these chain grocery stores, and where we get groceries or toiletries or any, that they've almost tripled on how many are coming in to drop off loads to be stocked back on the shelf since all this came about. So there is no shortage because they've tripled the routes for these guys to bring these things in. So just realize that, guys, there's not a shortage. You can go back to the store at a different time. When you run out, it's there. It will be there. Nothing to worry about.
Well, you know, Michelle, also, I'd like to point out, I think I called in on Dan's show the other night, and I did get to mention that all the Easter candy seems to be still on the shelves. Like, when I went to my local Dollar General store, it seemed like the Easter candy aisle was completely filled. It's like, okay, cool. You know, I get all the candy I want. I'll tell you, one of the things that I love the most is the Reese's peanut butter eggs. Man, those are freaking delicious. And I got to tell you, I most certainly stocked up on those. That was important for me. But just get what you need, and people should be getting what they need and only what they need. And I think that stores, I honestly think that what they should do and what they are doing now is they're limiting the toilet paper and paper towels and such. Like, I think it's like 3 per customer in my area, and it's sad. But they should have people stand. They do have people standing there, handing out toilet paper in places like Kroger and Walmart.
And you know what? I've yet to hear any reports that leaky butt is a problem with this virus.
I agree.
Why so much toilet paper? Why don't you get Puffs Plus or something for blowing your nose, if that's,
Well, I have a sort of a life hack. If people want to hear it, I mentioned it on our live stream that we did on Saturday, me and Saji. If they've got paper towels, what people could do is, if they cut them in half, if you cut them in half right there, you got 2 rolls of toilet paper. But I would like to stress
part of the plumbing, though, man. I mean, you'll clog up your plumbing.
Yeah, no, that's what I was getting to. That if you're going to do that, have a trash can nearby, and throw your wipe waste, as you call it, into the bag, and then immediately sort of like take that out to your trash. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, there's other options and stuff, but there's no need to change your shopping habits. It's just really, there's no shortage. If everybody would just shop like you normally do, and don't change that. People are maxing out their credit cards after spending their cash trying to get.
Oh, it's crazy! It's crazy.
It really is, and it's not necessary. It's really not necessary.
What, Michelle?
Are cool, and everything will be okay.
You know what, Michelle? I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry about that, but
you're fine.
You're
fine. It's your show.
No, I just wanted to point out that it really is crazy, and I checked on eBay just out of curiosity, and oh my goodness, it's freaking horrible. People are selling a roll of toilet paper for about $30 a roll, and what makes it even worse, they're hiking their shipping prices up to about,
the price gouging. That's awful.
It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah.
It should be
that should be criminal.
It
should all be acting like they are in India. The way Nachikita was talking on my stream this afternoon, that in India, yeah, they know there's a virus or they know there's the thing going on, but nobody cares. Everybody's still doing their regular business.
Right.
There's no. That's how we should be acting. I mean,
right.
Seems to me.
But it's like it's more of the scare than it is the virus. Like everyone's, like Sagiterically speaking, once told me, he said, maybe you should go to the store and get some of this stuff, not because you're scared of the virus so much as it is not scared, but just like a panic shopping that's going on. And it really needs, and I think that places like eBay and Amazon should really regulate these things. I know that in the perfect world they would, but
stores in general should have already been doing that. They know what happens when we have these, any kind of catastrophe, how people hoard stuff. They should have already put up limitations.
We're supposed to be keeping a distance between each other. If all these people are, rushing into the store immediately and cleaning out the shelves, then the space between them is not what is recommended for this critical time. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, all these people rushing in there, they are not having the perimeter around. So if somebody by chance is carrying around this little bug with them, the probability and possibility of them spreading it to each other is better because they're all rushing in together and fighting over the same stuff.
Right.
So
there's another thing is, like, when I went to the dollar store, I wasn't even really thinking about the virus or anything like that. But then when I started to think about it, and I do think it's a mental thing, like we put in our heads, is that, like, I was putting in my debit card, and I noticed that when I put in my debit card, I was like, oh man, I got to touch this screen. How many people before me have touched this screen? So I did have gloves with me, so I put one on and started typing in my number and stuff. And the cashier was like, yeah, man, you know what? I spray that down with Lysol, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, but it's already in our heads. Once it's in your head like that, it's almost like impossible to sort of, get that out of your head. And then you're like, well, maybe I should use gloves to do this or do that. I didn't even use a shopping cart. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
They usually have a little pump of that antibacterial that you just put on your hands and it kind of evaporates into your hand. I know they have them at Walgreens right at the count where you're checking out. They have them at Walmart. People just seem to kind of overlook them and think that, if I pick it up, it's one of those in the line products. But no, they're there for you to actually use. Right. So look around on the counter when you're checking out for that bottle. It's there. You can just use it after you make your transaction. After you push the buttons and everything, then sanitize your hands and then hit the door.
Well, I got to tell you guys, let's go ahead and change the subject over. And what do you guys say we play some more clips, huh?
Yay.
Okay, by me.
Absolutely.
I walked away in the beginning. Did I miss anything?
Wait a minute. At the beginning, what do you mean?
Like when you did the first clip, did I miss anything in that first clip?
It was our first show. It was rough.
All right, I'll have to go back.
You couldn't even say Sadie's name right.
All right.
Oh, you walked away. Well, you naughty boy, you. How dare you? No, of course I'm just joking. You know that, right, Susso?
course. Are you kidding me?
No, man, I'll tell you what. We do have a clip of you. You were our first caller on the show. Did you know that?
Well, that's what I've been being told. I don't recall that. I wasn't. I mean, I might have known at the time. I don't know.
Yeah, it was the first. We was just testing the phone lines to see if I could even make them work, which they're still fun to deal with. But yeah.
Nice. That should be fun.
But that's coming up later in the show. But I just want you to know I did work that into this anniversary show.
Oh.
So yeah, you're a part of it,
Excellent.
Cool. Well, hey man, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and show this clip. I'm not even sure. Oh crap. Of course it would do that. Hold on. Technical difficulties, people. I believe it's right after Dancing's Stonebender. Armor's Good News. I believe it's right after Armor's Good News stuff. Oh.
Yeah, the last we showed was the good news part.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Let me go ahead and play this.
This one don't have a video. Okay. All right. That's it for that one.
Here we go.
We have back with us. Yes, folks, he's back at last. Good old God's Armor.
Otherwise known as Armor Up. What's happening, brother?
Hey, it's good to have you back, dude.
Yeah, enjoyed my little break, but it was time to get back into it.
And making her debut for the first time ever, we have Ravyne Hawk.
Hey, guys.
Ravyne, great to have you join us, Ravyne.
Thank you, Armor. I appreciate that.
Shout out to your hubby.
Oh, he's still sleeping, but he enjoyed the conversation the other night.
Yes, we have a lot in common. Really enjoyed talking to you. One thing, though, on this Shifty Sunday, I want to bring up right away. This is definitely a shifty one, as always, because our brother Saggy seems to have shifted out into existence since Friday. So keep him in your prayers. Hopefully just a phone issue or something, but make sure you keep Saggy in your prayers. And hey, Rain on the Plains in the house. Howdy, Rain.
Here with everyone. By the way, let's everyone give Ravyne. Appreciate that. there we go.
Where's your clap button? You got buttons for everything else. You ain't got no clap button.
Yeah.
See, the show hasn't got any.
There you go. There we go.
Oh, my God.
Welcome to Shifty Sunday. That's the way we do things on here.
Does that make you blush?
It's shifty, So I'll go around the corners here.
Oh, let me pause this real quick. Okay. What do you guys thought? Ravyne, did that make you blush?
Or leave.
Yeah, Ravyne said she'd be right back. She had to step away. So
Oh,
she missed that part.
Oh man, that's too bad.
Oh, I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh well, I can wind it back a little bit. Here you go. Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get to. Whoop. Hey. Well, right here then. All right. Here we go again.
Maybe this one don't have a video. Okay.
There we go.
All right, that's it for that one.
This is for Ravyne.
Back with us. Yes, folks, he's back at last. Good old God's Armor.
Otherwise known as Armor Up. What's happening, brother?
Hey, it's good to have you back, dude.
Yeah, enjoyed my little break, but it was time to get back into it.
And making her debut for the first time ever, we have
Ravyne Hawk.
Hey guys.
Have you joined us, Ravyne?
Thank you, Armor. I appreciate that.
Shout out to your hubby.
Oh, he's still sleeping, but he enjoyed the conversation the other night.
Yes, we have a lot in common. Really enjoyed talking to you. One thing, though, on this Shifty Sunday, I want to bring up right away. This is definitely a shifty one, as always, because our brother Saji seems to have shifted out into existence since Friday. So keep him in your prayers. Hopefully just a phone issue or something, but make sure you...
Told you it was a phone issue, didn't I?
And hey, Rain on the Plains in the house. Howdy, Rain.
Here with it. Everyone.
Sorry.
By the way, let's everyone give Ravyne. Appreciate that. there we go.
Where's your clap button? You got buttons for everything else. You ain't got no clap button.
Yeah.
See, the show hasn't got any.
There you go. There we go.
Oh my God.
Welcome to Shifty Sunday. That's the way we do things on here.
That was a lot of fun.
You know. So I'll go around the corners here.
Oh, Ravyne, what'd you think about that introduction?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun that night.
I was hoping you were going to say, "Oh, I had to step away again. I missed it." What happened?
Oh, come on now. No, we're not playing that. No, man. We were all worried about you at that time, Saji.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's when my phone finally bit the dust.
Yeah,
and I had to go procure a new one.
I told him it was just a phone issue. He was all worried behind the scenes, and he was calling me. It's like, I ain't talked to Saji since Friday. He needed his Saji fix. I said, dude, it's probably just a phone issue, but we'll keep in our prayers, just in case.
Oh yeah, he even stalked my Facebook profile and found my daughter and had her tell me that Hebrew was looking for me.
That was a while later, though. That was actually a while in. That was, we were getting worried then. Even I was getting worried by then. I was like, well, that might be a good thing, just to, we was worried, brother. That was like almost a week, I think, before we had heard from him.
This next clip is dedicated to Lorraine Lamore. And I got to apologize here because I think when I hear the song, it almost sounds like I'm saying that was awful. But what I really was saying was that was wonderful. But it sounded like I was saying that was awful. Well,
maybe it's you hear what you want to hear, like from Moneybag 73.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Laurel Yanny thing or whatever it is.
You what now, Armor?
Yeah, it's one of them Laurel Yannies or whatever they call it.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Well, anyway, with no further ado, here it goes.
His holiness is gonna disappear. H is for hostage change, my dear. I is for incredible. Lots of changes to our edibles. F is tricky because the daily effects are all the buzz. And T is for time that's running fast. Y is for your memories. Hope they last. If it's not a fun day, won't you join me Shifty Sunday? Shifty Sunday for Emmys. Shifty Sunday, if you please.
Hey, listen, you should have that in the beginning of your show, not what you're doing.
Bro, 77 here, and welcome to another edition of Shifty Sunday, and that was a wonderful intro there, sung by Lorraine. And we are here.
Lorraine Lamore.
Lamore, right. Yeah. So we've got Armor up on the panel here tonight, and we're waiting for Sagitericly speaking. He'll be
Okay, well, yeah, Susso, yeah, we have that. There's our intro now.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
you got to use that. You sang earlier in the show. I was like, whoa! I mean, it was good. I mean, you created it.
Yeah, no. Normally we do have that playing in our intro, and the fact when we end the show, Armor's got a special re-edition of that, don't you, Armor?
Yeah, and make sure I get it ready before we end. I never have it ready.
Speaking of which, folks, here's some of our technical difficulties.
No sound. What? No sound? Okay. Why don't you wait till we're halfway through next time? Hold on. Okay. Technical difficulty. Why don't you wait till we're halfway through next time? I got that case. Nope. No sound.
Well, we could just go on with the show, I guess, and play it later.
I got it, so hold on. Heck of an intro, folks.
H is for house, it's changed, my dear. I is for incredible, lots of changes to our edibles. F is freaky, cause the LA effects are all the buzz. And T is for time that's running fast. Y is for your memories, hope they last. If it's not a fun day, won't you join me Shifty Sunday? Shifty Sunday for Emmys. Shifty Sunday, if you please.
Woohoo! Where's the round of applause?
All right, well, that was something. We can next week we'll do better.
Hey, you know what? The people who are here through our growing pains are our best people. That's what I'm saying.
Well, it sure beats me just saying, hello, everybody. Hero77 here, and welcome to another Shifty Sunday.
I guess I'll give my final thoughts then. I agree with Saggy. Stay away from the mainstream media.
I'll get the exact date set, and then I'll make the announcement on a video. And until then, see you guys next time. And Oilwood Greg, you have a good night. Oh, okay, you're gonna do it.
I got the exit.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got to hear that great ending. True. All right. Good night, everybody. Oh, there's no sound, brother.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, my sound's gone goofy. All right, let me back it up. Now you should have sound.
All right, cool. Nope.
Nothing?
No.
Well, that's weird. Well, I guess I can't play us out then.
Oh, man.
Oh, Susso, here's your entrance.
Oh, hope it's not too bad.
Well, it's interesting. Let's put it that way.
Oh, great. What did you do to me? My thoughts have changed. Shit, my reality has changed. So my ideas have changed.
Yeah, It's actually kind of funny.
But listen, am I bitching about something?
Huh?
Am I complaining about something?
Oh, no, 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 no.
Okay. It's like, don't do that.
Yeah. But anyway, here we go. Let's see what you think.
Mm-mm.
Take it away, Sam. Who's Sam?
Gonna say that we have a caller, but they dropped from the line, so I'll go.
I rambled on too long, huh?
Well, that's going to happen sometimes. As you find out when we have these call-in shows, people are going to just drop
I
off.
do remember.
It was Susso. He's at work, so he said he'll try again in a bit.
Okay. I apologize for that, though. That's some interesting stuff that you laid that vote on the line again. I believe that's who this is. I'm going to go ahead and unmute him, and we're going to try for the first time ever to have our callers. So let's unmute him. And
First time ever.
yes, sir, first time ever. You're on the air with Hebro. Can you hear us? Here, let me put you on
Behind the bar.
There you go. Can everybody hear Susso?
Yeah, I hear him. He's a little faint, but I hear him.
Okay, good.
Well, I'm behind the bar. I'm trying to get away from the TVs.
All right. So what's on your mind, brother?
Nothing. I was at the bar. I'm always talking Mandela effect stuff, and they were all talking about these new things that are coming up. And this guy showed me something that I thought was pretty gross. I don't know what happened to the human race, man. Have you heard about? And you know what? This is probably old. This is probably old news. Have you heard about nose hair extensions?
No, I can't say I have.
And
Like if they want to make them longer type deal?
Wow. Okay.
no, it's because when I heard it, I thought these long hairs are hanging out of people's noses, and I think what they're doing is clipping extensions onto their nose hairs, and the hair is coming out their nose. I mean, I don't know. See, the extension thing, I guess that doesn't make it as gross, and I just don't understand some stuff. I mean, I didn't get all the piercing either, so
Yeah. What
See, I understand that.
what I don't get is the big earrings. You know what I'm talking about? The great big ones where they extend the earlobes.
That makes no sense to me at all. Why would you? I mean, I get people want to express themselves, and I think everybody should express themselves the way they want. I have nothing against it. I just don't understand that.
Yeah, imagine what that looks like without the ring in it, and you're like 20 years later, and you're in a nursing home, and you got like this huge chunk of skin hanging off your ear.
They do close up. I've known people that had them that had to take them out for a job or whatever, and they close up. Are you saying people actually buy extensions, like hair extensions, for their nose hairs? Yes, sir. If you look it up, oh my God, the first one was a cute girl. And I'm just like, oh my God, what? The picture he showed me, I'm like, why would she do that to herself? She's got these black hairs coming out her nose. And the black hairs look like they were groomed. I mean, but still. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. I don't get this. Really strange. And it just does not look attractive at all. It's not attracting to me. I mean, maybe other people are attracted to that. And I'm, because we were talking about Mandela effects and changes, and this guy said this came out of nowhere, and I said, well, this is something. I'm not going to sit here and call it a Mandela effect, because I guarantee you 50% of the people are going to tell me they know people that have them.
I've heard of ragheads before, but I've never heard that'd be like snot heads.
Yeah, if you sneeze, man. I mean, come on. I don't get it. That makes no sense. Throw the extension right out on somebody.
Right.
But yeah, it's a small right here at the bar. I thought I'd give you guys a buzz with that. I felt like it was bigger. I felt like it was
more exciting. It's actually not.
Hey, I wanted to tell you, Susso, I saw it it was probably about a week ago. It was late at night. You were playing a video footage.
Oh. Okay. Well, there you go. There's our first caller ever.
Interesting. My view, I think that stuff is very artistic actually now. My views have changed on that, as you know, everything in my head changes, so. But interesting.
So are you saying you think now you understand why the pretty girl decided to put long hairs in her
I
nose?
think it's creative. I feel like it's art. I feel like it's creative. And I think, well, like I said there, everybody should express themselves the way they want, and everybody else should mind their own business. I mean, that might be a little harsh to put it that way, but, you know. So that's what I think now. You know, I see something like that, and it's not like, oh, wow, I don't like, because before it was like, oh, cool, you know, you can express yourself. It's just not for me. I wouldn't do it that way. I don't even bother going there. You know, now it's just like, wow, that's artwork. That's amazing. It's beautiful. And that was an interesting call.
Yes, it was.
What's that?
I said that was an interesting call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't pay any attention to what people do anymore if they're expressing themselves.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. You know, it's no more. Yeah, God.
I went through my wild phase. You know, I had a friend who was a hairdresser, and she liked to experiment on me. So I had every color under the rainbow at one time. I've had haircuts that are really, really short, then let my hair grow out, and she would, you know, put extensions in and all kinds of crazy stuff. So I've had some really wild hairdos. So I can understand. Never went the tattoo route.
No, and that's something, you know, it's funny. Mom programmed me long ago to never put a tattoo on my body. And, you know, through the Mandela effect and all, I decided a couple of years ago that when the opportunity arose, I would get a tattoo. The opportunity has not quite arisen. But I will do it. And it was funny because I think about 6-7 months ago, my mother called me to tell me she got herself a tattoo.
That is bizarre.
Bizarre. This is the woman who said, you know, I know you're not my son. I said, I know, and you're not my mother. Because she gets the whole shifting. She understands everything I'm talking about, and she's been affected. She's set in her ways. Doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I've talked to her. She seems fine. My sister seems fine. I only tried my brother once. My daughter's just going through the motions. You know, everybody's just doing what they got to do.
My husband's affected, but he doesn't bother about it.
Yeah, it's like they know, and okay, it's just another thing. And I'm sorry for me. I'm like, oh, that's just amazing. But I'm trying to take more of a look at that. And you know, I even mention it in the book. I'm like, how can you be affected and blow it off? Maybe they're not necessarily blowing it off. Like when I ran into Kimberly Lynn Hansen up in Idaho, she was affected. I don't even like saying it that way. I was going to say she was affected by Mandela effects. It's not true. She's seen changes. And instead of jumping online and finding other people that have noticed the changes and said, oh, this thing has a name and it's a thing, and get involved in the community and all that, she went ahead and dealt with it her own way.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people out there that have done that. Now, I love the things that Kim has come up with and how she deals with it. And I mean, she lives it, you know, and it's a lot about, I don't know, communicating with your inner self, I'll say.
Yeah. Hey, bro, could you do me a favor?
Yo.
Would you put me up on screen by myself for a quick second?
Oh, sure.
Is that allowed?
It will be this time.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and let's see here. How do I do that, Armor?
I think you just click her, but I'm not sure.
Michelle, you still here? I haven't heard you.
Yes, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
We can't even see each other, but the chat doesn't know we can't see each other. So we don't know who's here and who's not.
Okay, do y'all see it?
Ah, Susso's book.
Yes, this is Susso's book. Everybody should go get one. It is a wonderful book. I've read it 3 times.
Stop it. No, you have not.
Yes, I have.
Oh, my.
I've read yours 3 times. I've got Martin Littke's book. I've read his 3 times.
Oh, he's got, I don't, how come I don't know he's got a book out? I need
Yeah,
Martin's
it's called
book.
The Holy Grail of Our Flat Earth. And
I need his book.
and I've got Eileen, Paulo, Shane, and Vanessa V's book called Mandela Effect, Friend
That's
or
actually a
Foe.
great book. I love the way they put that together.
Yes.
I didn't read it in order. I went through and took, read who I knew first, and I really enjoyed that.
Yeah. So people, if you want to support your favorite people, go out and buy their books.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And I love Susso's book too. And not to brag, but I got an awesome autograph copy.
I was going to say, aren't you in that, Armor?
Well, I am in Dimensions. God's Armor is in Dimensions, which was awesome.
My book is also
I may have edited that back to Armor Up.
Michelle, I didn't know you had a book.
You have a book?
She's writing them, right?
I have Susso's book, and it is signed by Susso.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Mm.
And if I was writing a book, I wouldn't tell anybody until I'm ready to publish.
Well, I do know that our lovely friend Vivian, The Truth Sets You Free, she's writing a book. So as soon as her book comes out, I will be adding it to my collection. And if anybody knows of anybody else in our community who has a book out, please let me know.
Yeah, so I heard a couple people talking about that they were going to try their hand at writing. And it's funny, when I first was like 15, I had the experiences. 16, I got on YouTube posting. 17, I was kicking around writing a book, or basically I had a bunch of these notes laying around. I had everything going on and a lot of stuff going on in my head. And I thought, you know what, I got to organize this, put it down, jot it down, kind of make it like a book. I wasn't really, I kept saying I was going to do it, but I wasn't really getting to do it. So then Stasha Erickson comes out with her book, and I'm just like, I need to get on the ball here. I mean, she really just putting out her book really pushed me to get going with mine. And because most of it was really already written, I just had to clean it up a little. So I went ahead and put that together, and that came out in 18. I don't know, and it's just the experiences. That it was about a year and a half, maybe a little bit less. And as much as I wanted those experiences back from the time that happened till now, I mean, all I've been doing is just, I don't know. That's not true, because just recently I've been on this kick where I'm just waiting, and now things are happening, and I'm like, okay. And I'm learning leaps and bounds. But that Taurus in me, there's some stubborn stuff there that I just don't understand. I'm like, why, I have to fight the battles, in their battles. And I'm going to be able to do that now that I don't even know when the next time I'm going to go to work. I think it's Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, one of those days. What's today, Sunday?
Yeah. Sunday.
Yeah, I'm an introvert, and I'm going to go stir crazy.
Hey, let me ask you this. I got a friend of mine,
and they won't let me go live.
Yeah.
I got nothing to do but meditate, or watch. Maybe I'll just watch Netflix the entire thing. And I won't. That's the other thing. I'm kidding, because I won't go near that stuff. I might, I could see it happening now with all this time, but.
Well, maybe it's time for you to start your second book.
I already have. Yeah, it's I'm quite. Yeah, I know. It's funny because I'll do that. And the other thing is, I also started to do audio books on each chapter on the first book, and I put 3 of them up. And then I just, took a little break, and then this stuff would happen. I'm just too busy, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm ever going to finish that. It's pretty neat the way I do it. I was enjoying it, but it was just too time consuming.
I listened to those chapters you put up. It was awesome. I was following along the book, and I was like, that's pretty cool.
I really wanted to get to the chapter all the way up to the one after the impalement, because I wanted to get at least that far. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I get bored or something. I mean, it's like I don't have something to do. But yeah, I've been writing in the other book, and the thing is, I've actually been writing the second book since I had the first one published. It's just that it's probably a good 6 months of me jotting stuff down that I just tossed out because it was becoming a self-help book. This is what I did because of this experience. This is what I learned because of this experience. This is what I think because of this experience, and this is what I did about it. That's not what I want. I wrote about my experiences, and I figured I wanted to have experiences to write about. And then things, started to happen. I had a very special cloud appear behind my apartment. It was a straight circle, looked like theta or phi symbol. And then when I backed up and really looked at the picture, there was about 8 mathematical symbols in the picture in the clouds over the mountains. And I took that as a direct message. I found other things in those pictures, but there's no proof anyway either where. And I think I don't know. There's no proof of anything else. It could be insects, birds, whatever. But there is some strange stuff going on in those videos and pictures. What? I don't know.
I'll tell you what, Susso. I'm sorry, Armor. Go ahead, brother.
I was just going to say that's for sure. I seen some of the stuff that Shane found in those pictures, and I remember you even sent me those pictures when you first took them out. It's definitely a wild cloud. Quick question, though, from Michael in the audience. He said, Susso, how do you publish a book? He wrote one about 13, 14 years ago, a kid's book about separated families and his son Liam, and he was wondering, how do you go about publishing a book? And also he wrote, whenever when we're done with the clips, Michael sent you an email with a couple pictures he wanted to share.
All right, cool. Yeah, we can share those clips
on how to publish.
I just I met somebody who had their book published from a friend of theirs who gave me their phone number. It's A&A Printing in Tampa, Florida, Tampa Bay. And I got that number, called them, and I'll tell you what, it came out to I think, let me say just under $2,000 for 500 books. And that was like the cheap. You could go cheaper. The books ended up costing me a lot less by me buying 500. If I would have bought 100, they would have costed me more. I would have had to charge you guys $15 for the book or whatever. And I was like, I really don't want to do that. And so it was just under 2,000. But then I paid somebody to edit, and some other things had to go into it. I think it came out to about $2,400-$2,500, and I think I probably got my money back just by selling most of the books at the bar. And just recently, I made a little bit on Amazon. I mean, I practically cut the price in half on Amazon. It's 99 cents on Kindle. Oh,
So
wait.
you basically self-published.
Thank you, Raven. Huh? What's that?
So you self-published, so you don't have to pay a commission to a publisher or any of that. You self-published.
No, but the publishing company, like right now, I only think they have a handful of books. They might have 11 books left because they called me and asked me to, hey, were you planning on buying more books? They want me to, of course, they want me to buy more books.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, I'm already writing the second one, and I'll get back to you. And then what I think I'm going to do is let them publish it, and I'm only going to have it available through them because I actually get more money through them instead of Amazon. So I'm like, most of the, I'll put it on, maybe I'll put it on Amazon later, but what I'm going to try and go as cheap as I can right through the publishing company, so everybody kind of makes out better. I'll just do that through the community or whatever.
Nice.
Until so I don't even know if I'd ever put it on Amazon. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there were so many stories in this second book that I've already, I probably took 60 pages and chopped it down to a paragraph. But now, now I'm having other experiences, and it's some of it's self-helpy because it's like, whoa, this happened and this is why it happened, and I don't understand why I needed to go through that and learn this and learn that way, and it was so physical and not like spiritual, and I just I don't know. I learned a lot in the last year, believe me.
Hebrew, I have two things. Oh, you saw one of them. Never mind. I've got one thing. Michael wants you to check your emails. He sent you some pictures. And I guess you haven't seen Saji's text message yet. Anyhow, that's all. Sorry, Susso, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, please interrupt me. I will babble, especially now that they won't let me go live.
Well, we love your babbles.
Does anybody know the rules? Because they did, take me down with one copyright strike, interrupted my live stream this afternoon, shut it down, and now won't let me go live for until June 20th after I complete a course. I mean, is these new rules or something, or I just don't remember it being like this.
I noticed it started at the beginning of the year when they pushed all that new stuff through.
Oh, okay.
I got banned for 90 days once when I was trying to do a test live. I wasn't even really live broadcasting.
Wow.
They banned me for 90 days. I never had a strike and I wasn't monetized, and that was a long time ago.
Man,
when I started Warrior Call channel, that's why I started the backup channel.
That's effed up. Hey, I'll tell you what though, we're gonna show the rest of these clips real quick, and then we'll check out what Michael Fontaine has sent me.
And I want to
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine. What?
We love you, Michael Fontaine.
It is Michael Fontaine. Yes.
That's right, Michael Fontaine.
There he is.
And it's coming up in a moment after this message from Hebrew.
After these messages.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
What Raven, you were saying though, real quick before I rolled the bean footage?
Yeah, I want to talk about my weird World War II thing after.
Oh,
later,
yeah,
yeah,
that would
after
be awesome.
Michael's thing.
All right, well, here's some more of that beautiful bean footage, as you put it. Here we go. Wait, where am I? Who am I? Wait. Oh, yeah, I got to switch to the thing. There we go. All right, on with the show. Oh, gosh, now why did it do that? I had it all set up, ready to go, but no, it had to do that on me. All right, let me get through Armor Up's really good news here, and Ravenhawk's entrance, and good old Susso's. Let's see where we're at here.
And
Oops.
consequence of
Why did this happen?
or-
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Hey, you got to go way up yet. We
Yeah.
were clean up. Winner is.
Okay, I don't know why it did that. That was certainly a weird thing, and definitely not a good thing.
When we have these call-in shows, people are going to just drop off. I mean, that type deal.
And the blackfish look like
While you're playing, I'll just say that I think it's whatever they did for my channel is perfect.
I saw it the other. It was
I have more time to do the things I need to
we were
do.
playing a video footage.
Okay, so I'll start from the top. What I've got written here. Mr. Jocko writes in. His first one was, "You are not from my reality."
That would be number 2.
And then I'll read you his second one. I got this stupid. Sorry, this cracks me up a little bit reading it. I got this stupid T-shirt by admitting I believe in the Mandela effect.
And that would be entry number 3.
Number 3.
Could you read it one more time? I got this stupid T-shirt by admitting I believe in the Mandela effect.
Okay, that was number 3.
All right.
And Euler Greg writes in and says, I shifted 80,000 light years to Orion, and all I got was this shirt.
That's number 4.
Number 4. I shifted 100 light years from Orion, and all I got was this shirt.
And Red Shirt writes in and says, best thing about shifting to Orion, Shifty Sunday. Worst thing, no green women.
That's number 5.
All right, does that conclude the list? Is there more?
Well, we have a late entry if that's all that we had already. Connie Jo Woods, which would be number 6. 6 is something shifty this way comes. Or comes this way.
I like that. Something shifty this way comes, number 6. All right, so now it's time to vote, everybody. If you've heard them all. Type in number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 for your vote in the chat. It's still fresh in your head.
Another vote for 4. And I would say we might as well let the cat out of the bag who we voted for. We got another vote for 5. Yeah, we already did, but we have a short guess.
All right, I can go and chat and vote too.
We got another 4 from Jocko, 4 from Warmer Up, 4 from Hebrew. Sag, if you don't want to go to chat, you can just say what you voted. We all know what it was.
No, I'll type it in. Everybody else is.
All right. I didn't want you to mess up. I know you're on the phone. There you go. And Sagitericly is a 4. So, yep, looks like Euler Greg by landslide.
Hello? Hello?
Yep. Can you hear me? Huh? Euler Greg, awesome slogan. They were all awesome. So, and Lorraine, that song's, we definitely need that.
All right.
That's awesome.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, and if Euler Greg will email Armor Up his
questions.
Oh, wait, I got something for him. Hold on.
And Lorraine is also going to get a shirt sent to her for giving us a cool new intro for a show.
Yep, and she can, what we'll do once Hebrew gets the shirts up, because he's probably going to have more than just that design, I'd imagine. I'm not sure what's happening. Yeah. But once the shirts are up, then we'll let Lorraine pick out the one she wants. And
Same thing. You have to send us your address, and so when you send send your address, what?
It's for the asses that have disappeared. H is for house, it's changed, my dear. I is for incredible, lots of changes to our edibles. F is freaky, cause with LA factor, all the buzz. And T is for time that's running fast. Y is for your memories, hope they last. If it's not a fun day, won't you join me Shifty Sunday? Shifty Sunday for a means. Shifty Sunday, if you please.
Yay.
All right, there you go.
Yay, that was great.
Yeah. Hey, thank you. Yeah, you know, whoa, I better not press that. Oh.
I've done that.
Close down the whole show. Yeah. There we go, guys. That was your clips for our 1 year anniversary for Shifty Sunday. And I will get to Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine?
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
What?
Not the Michael Fontaine. Surely not.
Is it the Michael Fontaine? Have we been
Surely
saying it
it's
wrong all this time? Oh my gosh, you're right, Raven. Shame on us. Oh.
I'll tell you, I will get to his picture right here in a second. I'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves. Hey, it wouldn't be a Shifty Sunday if I didn't say that.
True.
That's very true. There's two pictures.
No cooking. Don't sit down and watch television. Do not take a nap. Do not disappear.
Right.
Just give Michael's two pictures and come back.
Just grab them and don't go anywhere. Just pull them up and yeah. Right, Sag?
No glass clinking.
Yeah, most definitely. It's not the time to start frying cheeseburgers, my friend.
Don't have Dan fill in for you or any substitutes pop in.
I do have to admit, though, I'm quite surprised that Macho Man hasn't made a guest appearance. I mean, he was a big part of our first year, that's for sure.
That was you. Wasn't that you?
That ain't me.
Oh, then I know the only other option is he, the other one.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy that changes voices and plays with his toys and that are really, really funny to watch. If people have not watched the Mandela Family episodes, they are pretty funny to watch. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of his cousin or something that crashed the show that one time. Does anybody remember?
Yeah, Nacho Macho.
Nacho Macho.
Nacho Macho.
His alter ego.
Yeah.
And then there was another guy, Superman something or other.
I didn't much like that fella. I hate to say it, but he did sort of grew on me like a fungus or a virus, I guess.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Superman Boots, I think his name was, or something.
Yeah, Superman's Boots. I gave him a hard time. I don't think he'll ever show his face around here anytime soon.
Oh, the spooning episode takes the cake, though. It really does.
Which one?
The spooning.
Oh, yeah.
Where they kept shifting in and out of all these different things. And then they, I think it was your character, Armor Up, that came in and asked him what the heck he was doing spooning with that spoon. Like he busted him big time for it. And he's like, I don't know. That one was pretty funny.
That was a classic. I think my favorite though is still, well, I don't know. It's a tie now. My favorite for the longest time was Dan learning to play harmonica, and when Noble says, "You've only been in jail one day." I can't do Canadian. How'd you learn harmonica already?
Oh my God.
But now it's tied with the clip Dan mentioned that I had to call him about, where we're sitting in Hebrew's living room. He's supposed to get me tea, which I never did get. And before we get there, he's watching TV, he's flipping through the channels, and Dan says his famous, "Hey, party people." And we're like, what the heck is this crap? That's probably my second. I would have to do.
Well, I got to tell you guys, first of all,
oh no,
if you're going to do it, you got to do it right. You go, "Hey, party people, deep in the heart of Texas, it is the 11th hour. Do you know where your reality is?" See, you got to do it like that.
Mm-hmm.
That cracks me up every time.
No, I got this on here, but it's too damn small. I can't. I don't know. Maybe he needs to send it. Huh?
Well, can't you?
I don't know. Check this out, guys. I'll let you check out my email screen, and
you probably have to save them. Anytime you want to show
man,
screen, you got to save.
Yeah, you always got to save the image first.
Oh,
and don't forget to save as and note where you're saving it at, so you don't have to look for where you saved it after you save it.
Okay.
There's a full screen thing right there, though. Why can't he just do that?
Where?
Right next to where you hit save, it says print, and then it also says full screen, and it says download.
Yeah, it said full screen right there.
Oh no! Show my email. Oh my God. Okay, there we go. No, get that off there. Phew. That was close.
What was close?
Nothing.
Did we shift?
No. No. Brother, if he wants to send it to you or something like that, Armor or Hebrew, then he can go ahead and do that. But me, I can't do that. I can't.
Did he just say to send it to you, Armor or Hebrew?
That's what he said.
Okay.
All right, who are you and what have you done with Hebrew?
You know my email don't work for crap. He can send it. I might get it tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
But, I can't blow that up. I don't know.
All right, so can we play a couple Mandela family clips? Like maybe show Susso his maybe the avocado bashado one, so Susso can see his bar.
Where am I? How did I get on here is my question.
That was pretty good.
Random.
What's going on here? I mean,
yeah, I'm going to go back and check all them out. But yeah, show something. That'd be cool.
I can't.
It was a special guest host.
Yeah, Macho. Is that Macho Nacho?
No,
or Nacho Macho?
That's my cousin. That's my cousin. Oh, yeah, the Macho Nacho. Let me tell you something, brother. Yeah, I was a special guest on here once, I think. Maybe once or twice, I don't know. But I got one thing to tell you guys. Everyone's complaining about can't find anything in the store. Can't find anything in the store. The store shelves are empty. Well, let me tell you something. Yeah, the Slim Jims are not empty. Oh, yeah. You want something that's if you're hungry, you better snap into a Slim Jim. Ooh, yeah.
That's funny.
Mr. Man.
My dog won't even eat Slim Jims.
Well, yeah, that's right. I forgot you're vegan. Well, if you're vegan, then you can snap into a carrot, I guess. I don't know.
Is your dog vegan too?
No, my dog's not vegan. He just doesn't like Slim Jims. He snubs his nose up at them.
You know what? Animals have instincts, and if they won't eat it, we probably shouldn't be eating it.
Me and my dog fight over him.
I mean,
okay, we're 1-on-1 here.
That's pretty funny there.
One dog likes, one dog no like.
Well, my dog's a husky, and he only really likes real meat. So we have to give him like real chicken and real beef and big meaty bones and things like that.
I just saw Dan's face, and I'm like, "Oh, cool, Dan's here."
My dog will eat anything. I mean, my dog will eat anything.
Told you he does a good Dan.
What's going on, party people?
Nothing, just having an anniversary show. Glad you could make it.
Well, I'm glad I could be here, Armor. We did a pretty good show last night, Armor. Just saying.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad.
See, I can even do his laugh. Check this out.
I'm looking for it now.
All right, Susso wants to see a clip of his bar scene. So yeah, I think his pistachio, cardio, whatever thing probably be fun.
Yeah, the avocado biscotto.
What did I miss, guys? Was Dan here? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, you missed it. Dan was here. Macho Man was here.
Oh man.
Yeah, and some other guy who tried to sound like you referred to himself in the third person, so we knew it wasn't you.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that always happens, seems like. I don't know. But kind of like Superman, every time Clark Kent is around, it seems like Superman's nowhere to be seen,
Yeah, that's strange. But yeah, if you open those pictures up the way you had them, you should be able to just click on them or scroll in and hold your control and scroll in. That'll enlarge them.
No,
or you get to see tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow, Michael.
So sorry, Michael.
As a general rule of thumb, when people want to share things on the show, it's best to send it to us beforehand so we can have it prepared and ready to go. It makes it flow a little bit easier, just generally speaking.
Generally speaking, or is it?
Or sagitarically speaking, yeah, whichever.
Okay. You remember that one time? You probably don't remember this, but I called you Sagittarically sneaking. You remember that?
Yeah, I think I vaguely do remember that.
Or maybe
I wasn't sure at the time if it was on purpose or on accident.
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's up for the audience to decide.
Accidentally on purpose.
There you go. Yeah, accidentally on purpose. That's right. What do you think?
But did you hear our request to play the avocado biscotto?
Oh man, I gotta go. I gotta go through my files.
Can I talk about my World War II thing then?
Oh well, yeah. Talk about that real quick while you guys talk amongst yourselves, and while she's doing that, I will be listening. I just want to warn you, I will be listening, but I'm going to be looking through my Mandela family videos for that one and the harmonica one as well.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yay.
All right. So, who here has ever heard of the term night witches from World War II? Anyone?
No.
No, that's new to me. It kind of sounds legit. Like it sounds like something that they would have, but I've never heard of it.
Okay, so the night witches were a group of female pilots from Russia who would come in at night and bomb Germany so that the men could sleep and the bombs could still fall. However, the men didn't like them. So they had separate barracks. They had to go on a separate base. So they had to radio in when they were back so that the men would know, because the men didn't even want them in the same area with them. And they got their name, night witches, from the Germans when they found out that it was female bombers that was bombing them at night. However, now there was also female bombers in the United States Air Force. There was also female bombers in the UK Air Force. And as far as I remember in my history, they didn't allow females on the front lines. So how are these women even being pilots? So go ahead.
We talked about that before the show. And now in Russia, I mean, you could look at it this way. I just thought of this. Because in Russia, we don't know what their laws were as far as females in battle. But when you asked me about it, I said I never heard of the night witches, but I have heard about the World War II pilots America had that were female. I can't remember what they were called. But we also had combat females, supposedly in America during World War II. And being in the service, I was in the 80s, and females still were not allowed to enter a combat MOS. MOS is your job. We had females, but they were only allowed non-combat MOSs. So
well, from what I've read,
heard of me to have heard of females actually in battle in World War II. That's just not in my reality.
From what I've read, the female U.S. pilots were called WASP, WASPS, WASP.
That might have been it. Women Air. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah,
something to that effect. But yeah, they never existed in my reality because females were not allowed in combat.
But I just, I am a huge World War II buff.
BBs. There you go.
And I'm a huge Russian history buff. I took a lot of Russian history when I was in college, when I was studying the Russian language. And I've never heard of the Russian night witches. Never. Until I saw.
I've never heard of that either.
I saw it on the History Channel one night, and it just blew me away.
Wow. I never even heard of what armor.
If you want to look it up for yourself, just put in night witches, World War II, and you can go to Google, search. You can find it on Wikipedia. You can find the History Channel's thing on them. So yeah, night witches.
Night witches.
Thank you.
Well, I gotta tell you. Huh? Are you there?
Here.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I gotta tell you, I never heard of World War II pilots that were women. And I gotta say another thing real quick. My sister, who was in the Navy, she had brought up, I don't know, a couple of years ago that no woman was ever allowed in a submarine or a battleship or any of those things in nature. And now all of a sudden, now they're allowing them. But it seems like if they didn't allow that back in the day, well, why the heck all of a sudden are we just now hearing about? And I've studied a lot about World War II, like you have, and never heard of female pilots in World War II ever. Anybody?
I don't know. Yeah. I've heard. I remember it being shown to me that the women stayed home to make the ammunition. But other than that, I couldn't really say one way or the other. I don't think so, but I don't think I was told no. I don't know. I don't really recall.
When you hear something like that, it's hard to discern if it was like an alternate reality or if it was just history suppressing that because they just don't want to include it in the historical narrative, the one that you learn when you're learning about it in school or whatever. It's hard to decipher which one that would be most likely to be.
Right, because they probably hit a lot. I'd like that.
Yeah, they've definitely messed with history, no doubt. So yeah, it's a possibility.
Well, hey guys, on a lighter note, I do have the Mandela family video that does mention avocado fachados, but if everyone's okay, I'd like to play it in its entirety.
Can you hold on just a second?
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Michael did say that he zoomed in those pictures for you and resent them.
All right. Well, can we let's go ahead and bring that up first then.
That is a 24-minute video, you know.
Who, me? Mine
Yeah.
Oh,
That episode.
Is that too long for our show or what?
Well, that'll pretty much close it out.
Well, no, we can't have that. We gotta have phone calls. Let me just bring it up to the point where it has Susso's bar in it. How about that?
I mean, we've already been gone a couple hours, so.
Well, this is our anniversary show, Armor.
That's true.
And let me just play the. I'll just play the part where it picks up from Susso's bar. How's that?
Do it. Yeah, let's see.
I am going to do the intro though because it's pretty funny. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Everybody. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Everybody ready?
Yep.
I am going to do the intro, but then I'll just fast forward it.
On the Mandela family.
Hey, Scout. I think I'm pregnant.
Dead, Mr. Spock. He's dead, Jim. He's dead, Captain. He's dead, Jim. Everybody, it's...
All right, let me fast forward this to the Susso's bar. Go. This part's kind of funny. I don't know. Let's see. Where is it?
I don't want it with the black olives in it, though. Yuck.
Oh, okay. Well, guys, have a seat. Make yourselves feel at home. You can put that sword anywhere.
No thanks, brother. I ain't gonna be putting this sword nowhere. I'm keeping this sword on me at all times. All times.
Oh, okay. Well, just have a seat then.
Hey, Hebrew, I forget again. Where's your bathroom at?
Just down the hall and to the right.
All right. See you later, man.
Hey, actually, brother,
Huh?
you should back that up because this is the same one where you do the Dan thing.
Is it?
Right before we get there, yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
I don't think it is, man. Is it?
It's right near the beginning. You're all by yourself in your house.
Oh, is this it? No.
Pretty sure.
Because look, it begins in Saji's bathroom. See?
Yeah, when they find it.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Well, here we go, man.
Whew. Well, I better go tell the landlord about that portal before any more people crawl through it.
Here it comes.
Gee whiz.
Well, there ain't much on TV. I sure am bored.
Broadcasting from deep in the heart of Texas. It is now the 11th hour.
What the hell is this crap?
Know where your reality is.
Oh, that's it. I've got to change this garbage. Oh, yeah. This is much better.
Okay. All right. Let's get the good old Susso's bar.
I know.
Oh, here it is.
All right, everybody. We're going to be doing trivia in about half an hour. So everybody have your trivia game packs ready. Oh, man, I love trivia.
Hey, how about another beer down here, Susso?
All right, just give me a second there, Bearded Rhino. Oh, no problem, man. Oh, man, this music's awesome. Yeah, I just got it in yesterday. Something about, they shipped it to me for free, so I figured, why not put it in the machine, you know?
You're right.
Oh, father's love. Hey, Armor Up, what's up, brother? Oh, not much. Just thought I'd come in here with my friends, Sagiterically speaking, and good old Hebrew. All right, we'll pull up a seat, my man. I'll be with you shortly. So what are you guys drinking? I'll get the first round. I'll take a Miller Lite. I just want a Heineken or something like that. A Heineken? That is, I'll take a Miller Lite too. All right, that's 2 Miller Lights and a bullet. All right, guys, that'll be $7.25. All right, here you go. All right, I'll be right back with your change, Armor. Keep it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, now this party's getting live. All right, Hebrew. Oh, man, Hebrew. Hebrew, what are you doing? Oh! Maybe I should sit on the stool. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, thanks, Armor Up, for the beer. I'll get the next round. Hey, no problem. Besides, you got to realize something. I do work for the Father. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, he does provide. So, what are you drinking out of there, Armor Up? Out of a goblet, like a man. I drink my beer out of a big old goblet like a man. Yeah, I was going to say, that's a big fancy goblet you got there, man. But I didn't know Susso had goblets in his bar. Oh, yeah, I carry the goblets all the time, you know. It's the way I get down, you know. Forget goblets, man. I'll tell you what, I got a good idea for a drink. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Hey, excuse me, guys. I got to tell Susso about this one. Hey, my man, who are you, by the way? Oh, Hebrew, where's your beer? You drink your beer out of a goblet. I drink mine out of a jar. Oh, hey, brother, what are you yelling for? Oh, it's because the music was playing loud. So anyway, hey guys, I got an awesome drink. I think Susso would like to make.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. You
Sorry
never did
about
say
this.
Who you were, by the way. Man said you just have to press on things, don't you? Yeah, you know me, Hebrew. Always pressing, pushing forward. Now, who are you again? I am Matrix Lord. Oh, yeah, Matrix Lord. Good old Matrix Lord. How you doing, Matrix Lord? Well, pretty good, Sagiterically speaking. All right, cool. Well, tell us what goes into this drink. Yeah, I'm up for any suggestions you might have there, Mr. Matrix. Well, oh, wait, let me get my thing out. There we go. There's my mix and blender type deal. Now just tell me the ingredients. I'll add it to it. All right. Now, the name of this drink is called a Rocky Mountain Hot Dog Smoothie. Well, I got to tell you, first off, that sounds pretty fucking disgusting.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on, Susso. Be adventurous for once. All right. What goes in it?
Oh my God.
You put those in there. 6 hot dogs. And then you take a whole jar of salsa. You put that in there. Okay. Go on. Then you take...
Dude, you're cracking me up because you sound like me, man.
Tomato juice, 6 shots of vodka, 7 shots of tequila, 3 shots of Everclear.
Now, let me ask you
and
this.
Just a splash of lime.
He sounds like Sag, too. And Armor. He's got us all down. That's right.
Well, how much would you charge for a drink like that normally?
Well, at least $3 for each hot dog, right?
Okay. I was just curious, man. It's got quite a few shots in it. So how much for the shots, man?
6 shots. 6 shots of house. Well, what do you want? Patron.
I don't know, man. But anyway, let's continue.
That sounds okay. You know what? I've heard of being adventurous, but that sounds just really fucking awful. And I'm not going to make it. Oh, come on. Why not, Susso? You want to drink this? Hell no. That sounds disgusting. Hello, party people. Why drink that disgusting drink? When you can drink my avocado drink, man. Hey, it's Dan. Hey, Dan. All right, it's Dan. Oh, boy. Ugh. That's why I don't introduce myself in rooms. Hey, you want to get out of the way, brother? Huh? Oh, yeah, I've been working out, guys. Ooh, oh. Watch out, Dan. You knocked us all over. Hey, sorry about that, party people. But my drink is called the Avocado Pashado. The Avocado Pashado? Yes. The Avocado Pashado. I've never heard of an Avocado Pashado before, but what the heck, I'll give it a try. All right, here's what you do. Uh-huh. You take you throw them in a blender, hot sauce, tomato juice, a splash of lime, 6 shots of tequila, Everclear, and just a hint of Admiral Nelson Spice Rum. Dan, that doesn't sound any better. Besides just the fact that it doesn't have hot dogs in it, though, does make it sound better. I sure as hell wouldn't drink one, and I'm the Bearded Rhino. That doesn't sound very good at all, Dan. Wait a minute, guys, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, I guess we can talk amongst ourselves. Well, while he's gone, I'm taking his seat. I'll tell you that much right now. Why are you shouting in my bar? Sorry. Hey, no problem. So, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and make this avocado vachado. Guys, what, who, what, when, where, why? We have no time for avocado vachados. What? Sorry, Dan. I just got a call regarding the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect? Mandela effect? Mandela effect? The Mandela effect? Yes, the Mandela effect.
Oh my God.
Guy Fox said he just found a portal in his bathtub. A portal in his bathtub? A portal in his bathtub? A portal in his bathtub? Yes, a portal in his bathtub. Oh my goodness. Do you think this could be tied to the same incident that happened in my bathtub? Yes, I do believe so, Saji. Well then, guys, we've got no time to waste. To the Mandela Mobile. Hero, we don't have the Mandela Mobile no more. What do you mean we don't have the Mandela Mobile no more? Remember, Noble disappeared in it about 6 weeks ago. Oh my good lord! I do believe you're right. Guys, may I make a suggestion? Sure thing, Dan. Suggest away. I'm listening. Maybe we should just teleport there. Wait a minute. You have the powers to teleport? Yeah, I've always had those powers. Where have you been? Oh, crap. Do. Hey, wait, this show's not over yet. See you next time on The Mandela Family.
There you go, Suso.
Dude, that's hysterical.
That one's just for you, man.
That whole series is funny. He's got a bunch of them out there. You have to check them out. They're hilarious.
Very cold out here.
Oops.
I wonder why
Sorry.
it's so cold.
There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
it's so cold.
Oh no,
I'm about to pull
it's
over.
still playing. Hold
Oh,
on,
so cold,
guys.
Ron. Oh, oh.
What did he do? He left his own show? He did.
Yeah, he does that.
Lot.
Yeah. He'll be back.
I did that once. I think I might have done that this afternoon.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Shifty Sunday if he didn't shift out at least once.
No.
He usually clicks the wrong button when he's been sharing.
Yeah, I've done that. I've knocked off the whole computer doing that. Hey, welcome to the show, Hebro.
Is
Sorry about that, guys.
uh-oh, he's eating again.
Hey, how do you know?
Is it that drink?
Did you cut your mouth?
Like a hot dog. Right?
Everclear and whiskey and tomato juice and yeah, I think that was about all the ingredients. It does sound pretty gross. That's like a $50 drink, though. I mean, if you count up the 5 shots of the one, the 6 shots, and then a couple shots of Everclear, plus the salsa and the tomato juice and the 6-pack of hot dogs. At least, am I right, Susso? $50 at least.
Yeah.
He wants like, let's see, 13 shots.
I'd pay $50 to see someone take a drink of it.
That's more like a truth or dare thing,
Right.
You know?
Fear factor.
Yeah, you just lost a bet or something, and this is what you have to do, and you have to drink the whole thing, and then find your way home.
Well, I'll tell you what, Armor, do we have time for phone calls?
Well, yeah, but Michael said he resent you those that are blowed up, so you should be able to see them now.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, the
Yep.
phone lines are open if you want to put the number up.
I'll go ahead and do that while I'm sharing his photos. What is the phone here? Hold on. See if this is it.
Yeah.
It's the 5825 is the last 4, and then the pin 64559.
Wait,
Oh no, that's not it.
all right. Let me get it up here.
There was one night he had your phone number up the entire night, and I was thinking how ironic that would be that you like turn your computer on and your phone just starts blowing up, you know, and you're like, what the heck?
Yeah, I seen that. I think that was one of the Taco Tuesdays one.
Yeah, it was.
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Well, nobody's calling in.
Yeah, he kept saying that, and over people are like, we're trying to call. I'm like, oh my gosh, Armor's probably getting just pummeled with phone calls. That's too funny. That should have been one of the technical difficulties shots in there. Putting up wrong phone numbers. Messing with his friends in a loving way.
That dead air.
Dead air.
Hello?
It's Shifty Sunday.
I thought it was my computer going wonky.
6 people, and we still got dead air.
Dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air.
Well, I
Keeper's got
I know, and I'm in the room.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, I've got it up there. Let's see if you guys can read this. He blew it up. Blew it up.
Oh, the email?
Mm-hmm. Crap, does it show my real name? I hope not. You guys see that?
Yeah, hit the full screen right up top there.
Top.
To the left.
Here?
Left.
No.
Here?
All the way over the other side.
No, it says
full left.
screen.
Okay, gotcha.
That didn't do much. Oh, there we go.
Oh, cool.
Okay, there's that one.
Are you going to read it?
Oh, no, I thought you guys would. Okay.
Sedgy?
Cut off.
The top is cut off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see what. Maybe this is. They won't leave my dog alone with Pal. I went to this girl and said, "Hi, Miss Shanna. I thought she'd be good to go with what?
Cold Medina? The funky Cold Medina. She said, I like that drink. No, what? TD like a drink? Is that what that says?
I'd like a drink. It says I'd like a drink, and then I can't see what I
Okay.
said.
Thank you. What'd she say?
Then a couple sips of the code
No,
lick.
it's cut off. The ends are cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe Michael could call in and just.
Yeah, let him call in and read it to us. That would probably help. Sorry about that, guys.
But it did remind me of the funky Cold Medina. Yep, I'm aging myself. If you remember that song.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I do.
It's okay. It's okay. You know, us seniors have our privileges.
He was emphasizing the Oscar Mayer with the Meyer.
Ah.
Thank you, Michael. It sure looks good to see the words right again.
See, that one ain't right for me because I always remember Mayer. I sang that song all the time.
Me too, Armor. It's like one of the biggest Mandela effects I'm not affected by.
Yo.
Yeah, it was always Meyer for me, and that's how I always sung it. So
Mayer.
Meyer.
As a way.
Mayer.
Oscar. It has a second name. It's Meyer. Because, it was always the EE thing for me. That's how come I remembered it.
It's an AE thing for me. I don't know.
See, I happen to be with Armor and Susso on that one. I've always remembered it because of the song,
Well, and I remember it because of the EE thing for me, so I don't know.
I guess it's kind of both for me, because I would have probably said Meyer, but then when I hear the A, it doesn't sound wrong, if that makes any sense.
That makes sense, actually. When I see it change anymore, it just looks more modern. That's all it is to me anymore. Anytime if I see something that looks more modern, I'm like, oh, I'll bet anything that's a change.
Yeah, you're not allowing them to affect you or cause disharmony in your walk. That's good.
Yes, actually. I wouldn't have looked at it that way, but sure. I'm not. Well, I don't want to put it that way. But I'm not focusing on Mandela effects and changes. And when I see them, it's different now.
You're observing.
Look at it. It's information. I get it or I don't. Or I consciously understand it or I don't.
But it's not affecting your walk anymore.
No.
But
what's it going to take to shock me? That's the point. What's it going to take to shock? What's it going to take to get that excitement back? Because it's just not happening. No, I mean excitement as far as surprise and wonder.
That message that I gave you in our private thing here, that's not for tonight. it's for another time. I have your email. I'll email you about it, like next week or the week after or something.
What's that?
Huh? And in our chat, I wrote you a message.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say with that, I think that also kind of comes into play as far as like when you're new to the Mandela effect. It's rather, it's rather jaw dropping. It's hard to accept. It's almost like you go through different phases of acceptance with it, and you get to a certain point where it doesn't really. It's hard for you to have that to recreate that same initial way that it wows you when it was first. When you first had to wrap your brain around it. At least that's been my experience, anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, my first actual ME that rocked me, I guess you could say, is the lion and land thing. And, some of the others mildly affected me, but that one was like a jaw dropper for me because of the plaque that I had when I was a little kid. So, that's the only one. And since then, none of them have affected me quite as bad as that one did.
When you mentioned that, and my mother's been sending me prayers like on the hour. And she sent me the Lord's Prayer, the Our Father, or whatever, and she just printed it, typed it out exactly the way I remember it, and I'm like, why do I want to break her stones? And that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get her to like kind of move forward on it and see. And I'm like, well, you know what? I'm not going to bother. I may have commented something like, yeah, that's how I remember it, but not. I didn't direct it towards it, or I'm not sure how I worded it, but to me, it's it's a thing, but not like the people that don't see it. I see it. I'm aware, but I don't know. And this was happening long before current events.
And I think in the very beginning, like mine was when I had my physical one happen, like I was holding my own Bible and it changed in my physical Bible that was printed. I've had it for years and years. I've read it several times and it changed. And once you get that shock sets in, you're like, am I losing my mind? And you got to almost put yourself back together again. Once you get put back together again, and when this first started happening, there wasn't a bunch of people talking about all this stuff. And I'm glad there are people talking about it, because as people walk into that at their own time, at their own pace, at least now there are people out there talking about it and kind of giving a normalization to it, so people don't think immediately, am I losing my mind? What's going on with me? Because it can be very shocking in the beginning as you're seeing the world changing around you, as your eyes are becoming, open to what is going on. And your mind is just trying to make sense of it, and you just go through a whole process. And I am so glad that that's in the rear view. And I don't want to go through that again. But if I was to have this happen tomorrow, I think with all the people talking about it, I would have come along much faster, because I wouldn't have felt so isolated and alone in it, and questioning my own, thoughts, memories, and what I mean? That whole gamut of things that you go through in the beginning when you see it. And it really was something in my hand, physically in my hand, that got me.
Well, that first initial experience you want back. But the other stuff that the Dark Night of the Soul stuff and evil leaving the body. I could feel the evil leaving my body. Yeah, that was almost exciting to me. It didn't bother me. It was painful, but it didn't bother me. I was almost excited about that. And then you talk about going and looking back, and I've been posting these reloaded videos that I've been doing, and You know, some of them I'll sit there and chat with people, some I won't, and it brings me back sometimes listening to me talk and seeing how I went through that progression. I don't know that I necessarily need to be listening to that. I don't necessarily always agree with what I'm saying either.
No, because your perception changes because
absolutely.
you're moving along.
My perception is going to change. That's funny. I'm thinking about it now. It's like I've been putting them up Sundays at midnight, and I'm probably going to do it before midnight and pass out and just put it up and go to sleep. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I don't know if I can premiere. It's kind of live, isn't it?
Oh,
You
yeah.
might with a premiere.
Yeah.
Because it's the same as live. We do have a caller too, just so everybody knows.
Oh.
So if I can't premiere, I might just post all those videos, just put them all up at once and just whatever. I don't know.
And even though they aren't healthy or productive for you, because you've been through it, somebody else can come along and watch through your experience and where you're at now, and resonate with that and say, okay, I'm going to be okay.
Right, exactly.
So that's why it's good to leave your journey up for people. That's my opinion.
I wanted to, I'm sure Hebrew would be fine with this. I can't imagine why he wouldn't. If you want to, maybe here, if you're really not able to go live, maybe here in over this next time while you're not able to, these next few weeks or whatever, Hebrew and I bring you in and we can live stream and play some of your videos during a live stream like we just did these clips, and that way we can get it out there to maybe a new audience that doesn't maybe has never seen them before or wouldn't see them otherwise, and that way you could come on and you can we can showcase those videos for you.
It's kind of neat. That'd be cool. I just got done listening. I'm not even done. I'm almost done. It's almost 3 hours long. It's recording from 92. And I'm just glued to the things this guy is saying. He talks about, you know what? I'm not going to get into it because it's very extensive. You ever hear of Val Valerian? 5 years? No.
The name sounds familiar to me.
Yeah, I don't even know. I just remember listening to him back then extensively, quite a bit, and it just kind of fell off. And now I'm going back because I remember him saying, I just listened to it. I wish I remember exactly how he worded it. But there's going to be a time where you're going to be sitting there and you're going to want an orange. Now, it's funny because the first time I heard it, it was apple. And now he says orange. I'm not even kidding. I know it was like in 92 when I heard it, but I remember him saying, yeah, you're going to be hungry and you're just going to pull an apple out of thin air. I mean, that's what he was talking about. But now he says orange, and that really took me. That happened today.
So who's on the line, Armor?
Yeah, go ahead and take care of that. I'm going to post the link in the private chat for you guys if you're interested. It's actually really interesting. I guess I could post it anywhere, right?
Double post.
Yeah, you got the hammer now, so.
The hammer.
All right, you said we had a caller, Armor?
Yeah, we got New York.
All right.
Welcome to Shifty Sunday. New York. Uh-oh.
Oh,
we didn't hear him.
New York, New York.
I believe it must be on his end. I see him lighting up like he's talking, but I can't even hear him in the call center.
Hey, Raven, I loved yesterday. I thought that was such a great movie. And I'm telling you, I should have wrote it. I should have wrote it. I don't know that I would have been able to do a better job than that. But listen, I see so many different, what are they called, sequels coming off of that, 45 seconds of pitch blackness. So, and anybody that had any kind of, oh my God, I had 3 or 4 different kind of stories going on in my head that could have happened at the same time because of that blackout.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them's hysterical. It's Johnny Galecki waking up to his family, and it's his actual family. He's not an actor. And Roseanne's really his mother.
Wow.
I thought it was
in New York.
Put that down. You get that caller yet?
No, try hanging up and calling back, New York. Maybe there's a glitch since you is holding so long.
Yeah, it could be a glitch. No, but I got to tell you, Mike, huh?
What's that, Ravyne?
On the 4th dimensional shift link.
Yeah.
I posted it in chat for you.
Oh, thank you. I thought I put it in there. Oh, you know what I did? I did it for the private one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I just find that to be a really interesting guy. His voice is drawn out, but I find it to be very interesting with a lot of the things that he's saying that's going on now. I mean, first thing he comes out, I swear, the first thing that comes out of his mouth is, "This is in '92," and he's like, "Yeah, everything changes." I'm like, "Oh, you got to be kidding me!" And I'm like, I used to listen to this guy, and now I'm picking. It's '92.
Did he have a radio show?
I don't think so. This woman it was some sort of radio recording, I believe, and then somebody cassette taped it and then re-put it up. I'm sure there's got to be a way to find his information, because there's another thing on YouTube of his, and they erased the first 4 videos. The first 4 videos were deleted. I was like, wow, I want to know what that is. You know, but
all right, you're back, New York. See if we can hear you. Nope, same darn thing. It's lighting up like you're talking, but I can't hear you at all.
Well, I got to tell you, it's been a really good anniversary show, and I like to thank Susso and Michelle for being on. Susso, thanks for being on, brother.
My pleasure.
On the color.
Whoa, Susso just disappeared.
No, I actually put my camera. I put the camera on, but it is dark here, so
that freaked me out.
I was waving by, but nobody saw anything.
No, we saw just black.
I don't know, New York. You're not coming through at all.
It's Michael Fontaine trying to call.
Michael, we can't hear you when you're calling in. Do you have something muted?
He's still on the line.
But
yeah, I can see him lighting up like it's supposed to do when he's talking. Like right now, he's lit up, obviously talking, but there's no sound at all.
He muted himself somehow.
Well, no, it wouldn't be lighting up. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
I can see him. He's not muted. I can see everything in the call center. There's just no sound.
Oh, hey, bro. I want to thank you for having me on your anniversary show. I'm gonna roll out of here. I don't, unless you really think we can get this caller, because I'm kind of nodding off. It was a late night, early morning, and I haven't laid down. So.
All right, brother. Well, hey, you know what? Thanks for being on, and we appreciate you for being the first caller ever on the show. And you know,
Thank you. Thanks. Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. It's always hard to be the first one, right?
That's right. And yeah, thanks for coming on. We really are glad that you were able to be part of it.
Yeah, it was a good show. I wasn't sure what to expect, you know, and then no, it worked out great. It was perfect. So,
yeah, thanks.
So, you got Armor. Great talking to you again, Michelle. Great seeing you again. I'm sure we'll get together. As far as doing things and getting on shows, I really got to see what's going on. with my channel and stuff. But I don't have a problem with going on anybody's show live. I think that could be fun. And your topic, Michelle, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I want to talk to you offline about that. It's a hypothesis that's very interesting, but it includes everything, and I want to share it with you. And the downtime that I've been taking, you know, a lot of times when we pull ourselves away is when we get the best clarity. So I think you would be a good person to share this with and get your thoughts and opinions on.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Intrigued.
So you've got my email. I think I have yours too. So we'll get with each other, but we'll discuss it offline because I'm working on bringing it forward out on my channel through some videos, so it's not such a huge impact when it is presented, so that way everybody can understand where it's coming from. But yeah, I think you would totally resonate with it, and yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Cool. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's a hypothesis, and and then it becomes theory, and then when science proves it, then it becomes when it's repeatable. But I don't think this could be repeatable, but we'll talk about it. We'll definitely talk about it. I think it's something that that your mind would love to absorb and quantify and think about, and yeah.
Cool.
We will do that soon. And I want to thank you, Hebrew, for having me on. I'm going to go ahead and check out. And thank you, everybody in the chat. I love you guys. And we'll see you possibly Tuesday.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Susso. Love having y'all here.
Yeah, nice talking to you again, Raven.
Thank you, Armor Up and Sag and Raven and Hebrew, of course.
And Sag, Hebrew does pretty good imitations of Sag, because it was funny. I had no idea who it was, and I went, "Oh, it's obvious he's imitating Sag. It sounds just like him."
And God's Armor too. I mean, he's
it's like
got you guys down.
And when I'm listening to him imitate me, I'm like, oh man,
is that how I really sound? I know.
Got my inflections down.
I even like who the character was that he used for you.
Right? I'm like, wow, that actually looks like me back there.
Yeah, I mean, with the suit on and stuff. I know you wear your little vest and stuff, and for the motif of the bar. But yeah, he does pretty good with those. Those are very cute, and more people should actually check those out because they're really missing out. They're good fun.
Yeah. All right, guys.
All right.
Have a good
night.
Much
love.
Much love. Love all you guys. Everybody in chat. Everybody on the show. See you guys.
All right. Thanks for coming on again. Oh, there it goes. And Michelle, hopefully we can get you on Taco Tuesday sometime. Maybe not this week, but whenever you're ready.
Okay. We'll hit me up and we'll see where we're at, and we'll go from there. And thank you guys. And I love you all so much. And congratulations on your 1 year celebration. It was really fun watching your clips from you guys in the beginning and how it's progressed. Wow.
Also, I want to thank you too, Michelle. You've showed us a lot of support over the course of this last year. You made a big difference. You've contributed a lot to our show. You've done a lot for helping us promote the channel. I don't want that to go unrecognized, and appreciate you being part of the anniversary show as well. So thanks for joining us.
Thank you. That was very sweet. You guys have a great rest of the show. I'm going to go out of the StreamYard and I'll watch the rest on YouTube with everybody else.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Later, Michelle.
Bye, everyone.
Well, I got to tell you guys, I think we had a great, I'm sorry, dude.
Well, what's the status on our caller, Armor? That's what going to happen, or is it not?
Well, I don't know. He's here. He's talking, but nothing's working. I don't know what's going on.
It's one of those glitches like
I wish we had another caller so we could see if it's two people. You know what I mean? Then I know it's my end, his end. Everything looks good on my end. I don't know. He says he's been muted. It does say that when you first come in, but I unmuted you. Right now you're unmuted. But yeah, when the callers first come in, they're automatically muted, so they don't walk on the show. But I unmuted your mic. You're not muted. But when you talk, I can't even hear you. Normally, if there's a problem, I can hear you and they can, but I can't even hear you in the call. So the only thing I know is maybe try to refresh the call center and see if that works. I mean, Dan had the same problem last night with the calls. It went all kind of crazy. So let me try. Oh, wait, now we got another. Okay, we got another caller. Go ahead and try to talk, California. You're unmuted. Everybody's unmuted. Nope. Okay, I can't hear them either. So callers uncall. I'll refresh it and we'll give it another go. And if this don't work, I don't know what to try. So let me refresh it.
Such a shame on our anniversary.
We'll see what happens.
If we couldn't have callers, you know.
Yeah.
Well, it is a Shifty
Right,
Sunday. So.
That's right. It has to. This will go into my clips next year, maybe. Technical difficulties, people. Saji, how you doing down there, brother? You look so lonely and sad. What's going on?
Oh, I'm anything but.
I'm going to close this.
I was just trying to think if I could just try to portray a caller like ring, ring. You say hello.
You guys hear that?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Unfortunately, I think Michael was still connected. You might have to disconnect and come back. One more time, Michael. I just reset the call center, but as soon as I did, you're still here. So I don't know if you reset with it.
I tell you what, it's such a great, been such a great night. It was so great listening to Susso talk about his call and how things have changed. How his mind has changed over the course of a year, you know.
Yeah, I think that's mostly true for all of us. If we're keeping an open mind and we're willing to accept new information and not get stuck in one particular way of looking at things, it's a lot easier to evolve, you know, and just I don't know, just keep growing and not just spiritually, but cerebrally, I guess is the word I'm looking for. I'm not really sure, but I don't know. It just seems like and when I go back and look at stuff, remember the way I used to see things a year ago and think it. I remember, the ego in me, the egotistical side of me, at the time was thinking, oh wow, now I know so much. I got it all figured out. Just to come to realize that I really didn't have a clue, which I have to keep that perspective to realize I probably still don't have a clue even now. But I do keep growing, I do keep evolving, and I do keep learning. And I think that's really what it's all about, more than it is trying to find any absoluteness in anything. Because once you think you got it all figured out and you absolutize it, I know that's not really a word, but once you do that, then you're not going to be able to continue to accept new information and evolve and just become smarter or wiser or more aware of things as they come to. If you'd have told me 3 months ago that we're going to be in this situation that we're in now, where I'm afraid to even wake up and turn on the TV to see what the most recent developments are, I would have not believed you at all. I would have never believed in a million years that the reality that we're currently waking up to on a daily basis would actually be the case.
Well, unfortunately, in the call center, Michael has called back and nothing's still working. So I don't know what to do, people. It's screwed. I don't know what to tell you.
Yep.
Michael, maybe you can try to call back in on Tuesday during Taco Tuesday.
Wait,
what? No?
Now we're going to do this. We're going to do this one way or the other. I swear to you up and down, we are not ending this anniversary without a call in. I guarantee it.
All right. If you want to try doing your phone lines,
I'm going to open up my phone lines if I have to, by golly.
all right.
You
sound like the Hebrew in Susso's bar. Like you don't. Why are you yelling in our live stream?
Because he was off getting a snack.
Now, wait a minute. That's not necessarily true.
Oh, yes, it was.
Here's
either a snack or some kind of drink.
835. That was the other one I had up earlier. Let me go ahead. Let's do this. We're going to do this, by golly. I mean it. We're not letting them, the man, shut us down. No way. And whoops, that ain't it.
Oh, gosh.
Hold on. I'll get it. Let's see. 96170. Yes, that's it. Boom. What up now, baby?
So try calling that number.
Well, as soon as I get it,
All right, yeah. Yeah, wait till he opens up the lines, I guess. Yeah, that probably would make sense.
We got it now, by golly, I hope.
We got 720-835-5632, PIN number 96170.
By Uber conference. You are the first participant on this Uber conference. Please hold while we wait for the others to join.
There you go, Michael Fontaine. You call that number, brother. We'll get you in here one way or the other.
While we're waiting on him to call, I was going to tell you earlier, Hebrew, I've came to look forward to the beginning of our shows just because I want to find out what you're going to do with the toast, if you're going to butter it or burn it, or today you added a roast in there. I thought that was pretty intriguing.
Oh yeah, the roast was good. But hey, I got to tell you, we got Mr. Michael Fontaine on the line right now. I think it's Michael Fontaine. Michael Fontaine, you're on the Hebrew Performance channel. How you doing, brother?
How you doing? What's up?
Yay, we can hear you.
There we go.
All right, we got Michael Fontaine, everybody.
Yay. Yeah, sorry it took a long time. I was just like calling, and I was like,
Yeah, well, it can't be a Shifty Sunday without something going wrong,
But yeah, it's kind of impossible to understand. But I'm sitting there, I'm like, you can't read the thing that I sent you, the email, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just save you the time and zoom in.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that didn't work out. So,
but the whole thing was Oscar Mayer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way they spell Meyer, right?
Yeah, the Oscar Mayer.
How do you remember it, Michael? Do you remember it with the E?
Yeah, I remember it the E. And then I was cleaning stalls with the horses, and I have a phone with music on it, so I was playing some music, and I was sitting there going, I gotta look this song up. And I was like, honestly, I know there's something wrong with it. And I looked it up, and that's what I found.
Yeah, it's always nice when you can find good residue to help, prove that was the way it used to be.
Yeah, it was weird because how I think is like you have to go back to the past to understand what's going on now. You know?
Oh yeah.
Because
It was a
honestly,
little hard to hear.
Oh, he is. Okay, hang on there,
What?
Michael. Let me try something here. Let me do that, and then why don't we do this? Okay, now give it a go, brother. Sorry about that. You still there?
You want me to talk?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. Can you guys hear him better or worse?
It's about the same, but I can hear him okay. I mean, he's not as loud as you are, but I mean, I can hear what he's saying.
All right. Well, as long as you guys can hear him, I mean, yeah. Go ahead, Mike.
All right. Well, anyways, this is my first time calling.
Uh-huh.
So I just wanted to make your 1 year anniversary kind of special and help you out with it. But nobody understood what the Oscar Mayer was because I highlighted it, and I felt that it was like a exclusive, I guess, you know.
So, are you saying that this is a new Mandela effect for you? You're just now learning about it?
Well, no, I was listening to the song and I was like, honestly, I just want to look up the lyrics and check to see if it was E.
Mm-hmm.
And it was. Because it's A now.
Well, I mean, that's kind of. Wait a minute.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lyrics that you sent, the song that you sent, what was that song? What was the song? What were those lyrics from?
It was Funky Cole Medina from Tone Loc. I think it was like 91, 92-ish.
Okay, so it's in the actual. It was Tone Loc saying it that way, and Funky Cole Medina, the song.
Exactly.
That makes sense, and that would have definitely been before everything shifted, because I'm sure back then it probably still was with the E.
Yeah, because I remember Dolly with braces.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean that scene is so obvious that she had braces, because why would they zoom in on her face like that and have her do that big Cheshire cat grin if she wasn't going to have braces? The whole way they shot the scene was to emphasize the fact that she had braces. Yeah, now of course they magically don't exist, but that scene would not have been shot in that manner there would have been no point in going in a close up on her face and then have her expose that smile to a guy who obviously would be find that appealing that she had a metal in her mouth the same as he does. I mean, that the way the scene is shot and everything, it's obvious that it was meant for her to have braces.
Yeah, it no longer makes sense now.
Hi, Raven.
Hi, Michael. Good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you get to talk to Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
The infamous Michael Fontaine. Yeah, don't make this the last time you call in, man. Start to make this a habit. We love to hear from you.
Well, I've been going through all the stuff that I have, and I've been looking for some pictures that I want to send to Hebrew, but they're kind of like in a stock, what do you call that, 4 gigabyte or 2 gigabyte hard drive. And I have to like look through them and then send them to them, because there's certain things in there that I have and I want to see. It's kind of like what I picked up in the past maybe 8 years.
No, I tell you, man. I'll tell you what we'll do. If you send them to me sometime tonight or tomorrow, me and Saji are actually planning on doing a sort of a Monday coffee talk sort of show, and also we do have the Taco Tuesday, so we might present them on either one of those two shows. If you can do that, man, it would be well appreciated.
Yeah, and not just for you, Michael, but anybody listening. We've been kind of rationing our shows because we were under the restrictions of only having StreamYard was only giving us 20 hours per month. Is that right, Hebrew?
Yeah.
When you're using it for free, but now that he's upgraded to, at least for this month anyway, to have a premium, we have unlimited hours, so we'll definitely be going live more often than we had been previously. Now, exactly how much I'm not sure, but you can expect that there will definitely be broadcasting more often than we had been.
Yeah. I sent I don't know if Armor Up got it, but I guess he's seen the video. But the one video where I was telling him about Star S'mores.
What are they?
Star S'mores. It's a cookie
Yeah.
monster.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, star. Like, is it a star-shaped s'more?
No, it's a Star Wars, but it's
With the parody.
Cookie Monster Sesame Street parody.
Oh yeah,
You
I
showed
think
that.
I've seen that in other Mandela channels. It makes
Yeah.
reference to the Luke, I am your father, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we shared it on our show.
And I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, seriously, the Muppets have something to do with this in a way, because they're doing all the stuff that we remember, but how is it for me to sit there and explain it to people and they don't understand that?
Right. No, I think we did show that. What was it? Last Shifty Sundays or two Shifties a while ago, wasn't it, Armor?
It was a while back, yeah.
Yeah, I remember us showing it once as well.
Yeah, it's just like a 10-second clip or even the screenshots or whatever. But I was just like, that's what we remember.
Yeah, I get excited anytime I hear or see something that I remember.
And then I'm sitting there, I'm like, what else can I find?
That's like I was watching last night, and every time he would hear of something that was no longer in their reality, and he would go look it up on the internet, I would go, yes, yes, yes. This is exactly how it feels.
Well,
yeah, for sure.
To me, I'm just like, I remember what I remember. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more of an '80s kid.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember the '70s because I was born in '76. But I'm just like, I remember the '80s. I remember parts of the '90s, and I'm just sitting there going, "This is not what happened."
Yeah, you and me are around the same age.
Yeah, you're 77. I'm 76. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm 66. So.
About a year and a month apart.
Yeah. That's kind of cool, man. We have a lot of the same memories then, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. And then my brother, he had told me about something, and he was like, "Yeah, that's called the Mandela effect." I'm like, "Oh, let me guess. It was named after Nelson Mandela, right?" He goes, "Yeah. How did you know?" I was like, "It was just a guess. I didn't know anything." And then he's sitting there. He's like telling me about these things, and like I don't know exactly but it was like a week or so. The cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom like disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, where'd it go? It didn't wash off.
Right. Right. No, I remember that. Yeah.
I'm sitting there. I'm like, I don't know if you know Need Input.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, we had him on a Taco Tuesday about two Taco Tuesdays ago.
No. You're thinking of.
Oh no, Need Input. Oh my bad. Yeah.
We're supposed to have Need Input on a future show, but yeah, go ahead. Man.
Oh yeah, Need Input. I got him confused with System Failure. My bad.
Okay, yeah, like Need Input, right? He was sitting there, he was talking about the cornucopia. And I'm like, when I was in 8th grade, I told him straight out. I was like, when I was in 8th grade, I was like, I because of my religious background at the time, I didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
And then I asked the teacher, I was like, what is that? And she goes, that's cornucopia or cornuplanty, right? You know? And I'm like, so that's on my underwear?
Yeah. Or it used to be, right? You know, it's like,
well, you know, the cornucopia, it was inspected by number 11, not number 12.
Right. Right.
But you get my point, right?
Sure. Uh-huh.
And I'm sitting there, I'm like, what? I didn't know what it was called. I was 14 at the time, right? And I'm sitting there going, what is this called? Because we were doing Thanksgiving. It was like a Thanksgiving thing with a copy of the cornucopia with the vegetables and fruits and stuff, right? For, you know, just hang on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember that specifically. And I told him that, and I was like, honestly, I didn't know what it was called.
Right. You just knew you saw it on the Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of used it for one of his videos. I was like, dude, man, yeah, whichever. I don't have a problem with Blaze. Blaze is a cool guy. It's just he's a little high strung on certain things, but you know, just not bad. It's just, you know, he's kind of freaking out because of all this stuff going on over there. And, you know, he's in Japan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Actually,
to me,
the last video I think I saw, he was saying that things are starting to settle down over there in Japan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He
but
said,
I mean, as far as me, I'm just trying to like tell him, look, you know, keep going, bro. You know, you're doing a good job. Don't be all hyped up.
Right. Yeah.
Work with it.
Yeah, I mean, as scary as it is to be here experiencing it, I can only imagine what it would be like to be on foreign soil going through all that.
Yeah, I was stationed in Korea, so I should know. Dude, Korea was a culture shock. I was like, what?
now, Armor, you were stationed over in Germany, right?
Yep, loved it.
I say I don't know nothing about that. I was never in the military, but I did have an entire military family. So in a way, it is kind of in my background, but not in my background. You know what I mean? So I can't really identify with that. But I know what you're saying, man. It's like, you know, I could not imagine the way things are. You know, been in China and Japan and stuff like that, and you know, I could not imagine what that level of fear must have been for all those guys. You know, especially like Need Input says, and like it was probably cool of you to sort of like comfort him and say, "Hey, man, it's, you know, things are going to be all right." You know.
Armor, you want to get on that?
What's that?
You want to emphasize on military?
Nah. It was a good part of my life.
I'm on my side.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good part of my life. I don't regret it. I got to see half the world. I'd never left my state, so it made more of a man out of me, I'd say. It taught me honor and, commitment. It also was bad times, of course. But, yeah, I mean, overall, I don't regret the experience.
But you had fun.
I had lots of fun, but I was in a non-war time. Well, there was a war. I just wasn't there. I was air defense. But, yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Exactly.
Tons of fun.
See, when I went to Korea, I was a diesel mechanic, and I went to Dongchan. I think it was Dongchan. It was just like 20 miles from the DMZ, and we went to the DMZ to actually check it out. And at the time, it was like a raised building with the river right there, and it was all desolate. It was branches basically, and the DMZ was just like when you look at South Korea at night compared to North Korea, it was just dark. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I had friends that were in Korea also.
Yeah, but you're sitting there, you're going, what are these people going to attack us, and that kind of thing, and that's what it was for us. So, but we had fun,
Yep, absolutely. Like I said, I had lots of fun in Germany. I mean, it's beautiful country, lots of time, all kind of spending money. It was good time. Plus, I was young, 20, 21, 22 when I came home.
I would have been okay in Germany, but I was 30 at the time, and I joined the army when I was 30 because I didn't have anything up here, and I wanted to get some kind of a background, and I'm just like, all right, you know how many Humvee engines I swapped, like replaced? I replaced numerous Humvee engines in Korea because they just like I don't know. It's like they're trashed. It's just weird.
That's sort of strange.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you get the engine in the box, and then you have to like open the box, and it's like it's all pretty and brand new. 3 months later, they're trashed. It's like, what do you do with these?
Yeah.
Okay, you go buy a new car, you take care of it.
Right.
It's all gleaming and nice and special and brand new. It's yours. With these engines, it was just like it was like one of the most beautiful engines you've ever seen, and you're like, oh, like that, and then you replace it, and then it's like 3 months later, it's like, what did you do?
When was you in service?
Huh?
What years were you in?
2007 to 2015.
Ah, okay. Yeah, see, back when I was in Germany, I had the newest Deuce and a Half that we had, and it was a 1947. I was in the 80s.
Yeah, you're talking about like the M920s or something, right?
Yeah, well, we called them Deuce and a Halves. I don't know what they're. You had 5 tons and you had Deuce and a Half, big trucks that haul people and pull the radars, basically. With the canvas, they're in all the old Army movies with the canvas top and.
Yeah, right. Well, I was to drive the tow truck, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, here's exactly what happened. Okay, I was a little mad because I got stuck in AIT in Maryland, right? And I didn't want any interest in it. And then they said, well, you're going to recovery school. I was like, I had no idea what it was, right? So I go to the class, and the teacher, he's a retired veteran, and he's saying, I did my research on this, but I didn't know. But he's saying, well, we're going to teach you how to drive the Hemet wrecker. I was like, I'm in. And then he goes, we're going to teach you how to drive the LMTV wrecker. I was like, I'm okay. You teach me how to drive the wrecker, I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I did. Well, my MOS was air defense, but I was also the driver I drove the lieutenants around. So I drove the Jeeps, and I always drove the deuce and a half, or the 5 tons, pulled one of the radars. I've always been a driver, basically.
Well, I've done the captains, drove them around. I drove the lieutenant colonels around. That was in Kansas, though. But in Korea, I had a sergeant that really didn't want to do anything, and I'm like, dude, well, you got to pick the dude's truck up, Come on, I'll do it myself. And it's like, that was wrong. Let somebody else pick it up, That's not how you win a war, I'm still here.
Yep. Yeah.
Any questions?
No, I don't have any. I'm just glad you explained the thing, because we couldn't read it on the screen, and I had no idea what the song was or what. Yeah, it was quite confusing. So.
Well, I didn't mean to confuse anybody. It's just that the way the lyrics came out when I found them, I was like, oh, yeah, I got gold here.
Heck yeah.
M-E-Y, not M-A-Y.
Right. So, what else is on your mind, brother?
I don't know. Do you have any questions I can answer?
Well,
just something.
Not right now, but I tell you what, we do appreciate your call and everything. I am limited on this phone to so many minutes. So,
Please.
Huh?
Oh, I was just going to tell Michael to please just keep sending things in to us. We always appreciate those.
Yes, and I'm also glad that he finally called in.
Oh yeah,
and,
man. Yeah.
Hopefully, we can start to hear from you on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Thanks for the persistence. What a mess. Thanks for keeping trying.
I do apologize for all that, but I'm glad we got you on finally. You heard what I said. We're going to do this no matter what it takes,
Yeah.
Oh.
But you know what the biggest Mandela effect to me?
What's that, brother?
Okay. Now, you're not going to understand this, but when I was 16, I was in Nashville, okay? And the loop that goes to Opryland.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My dad had his boat on the back, and it was the truck had my dad, me, my Aunt Michelle, and my grandmother. in the cab, right? It was just us in the bench seat. And we slid off the road, and we went, and he controlled it, but he got it and regained it. We were on our way to Opryland to check something out. I don't know what it was. So we went to someplace, and we went to I think it was like the next day. We went to go get my boots, cowboy boots.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy that he was kind of like co-owner of the Boot Hill, that was called, and he was from Kenmore, which is like right up the street from us, just like 20 miles. And him and his partner in the business was from Kenmore, and he said, my dad had explained that we ran off the road at this turn, right? And he said, that's funny. That's where Patsy Cline died. And then
yeah, go ahead, man.
Still there?
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. Anyways, he said that's where Patsy Cline died because she was on her way to the Opryland to go sing Crazy because she just finished recording it.
Right.
Now, 3-4 months ago, I was watching a video.
Right.
And it said, celebrities who died in plane crash.
Yes.
S is for the
Oh,
S.
Armor, what's going on there, brother?
Whoa, what are you doing?
H.
I'm not doing anything.
Not mine. See, that's so weird. Why would you do that? Just decide playing. All right, go ahead.
Michael, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
It's Patsy.
Yeah. She heard us talking about her. I tell you what, brother, I know where you're going with this. I got to tell you, years ago, I heard my grandpa talk about Patsy Cline. He was a big Patsy Cline fan, and I always knew from my whole life on down the road that she had always died in the plane crash. Isn't that weird? Like how yours is reversed from what I always heard.
Yeah, but to me, when I was 16, the guy had said she died in a car crash right on that loop that we were on.
Right.
And then it was about 4 months ago or so, roughly, I was watching this video and they said Patsy Cline died in a plane crash. I'm like,
right.
No. I freaked out. And then Jim Croce, he died in a plane crash. I always knew he died of cancer.
Oh, by the way, I meant to bring it up on our show last night, but I found out that Kenny Rogers passed away, and as I was listening to that news, it turns out there was 1 or 2 people in our show that said he passed away again, as though they remembered him passing away before. So, I mean, it's kind of weird how our realities kind of change and differ from other people's realities. And we talk about I'm talking about the ones that are Mandela affected. It's like when one person is Mandela affected, kind of like your whole Oscar Mayer thing you got there, another person may not even see it that way. They see it the other way. Let's like me and Armor and Susso see the I almost said Armor hot dogs, but no, the Oscar Mayer was the way it is, the way it is now to us, and so that's like a lot of things,
Like I said, I'm an 80s kid. I grew up in the 80s, right? everything that I remember when Coca-Cola had Coke in it, right? I remember that. Kids nowadays don't understand what that was.
No.
You know? They just sit there and they're like, what? You had cocaine in Coca-Cola?
You know, that's interesting. You should bring that up because Saji was telling me I think it was yesterday, or maybe it was this afternoon. He was saying, yeah, Coca-Cola, we were talking about how it used to have Coke in it, and everybody, pretty much everyone knows this except for younger generations. But, it's like Saji was telling me they still actually do use cocoa leaves. And I'm sitting here thinking, well, how could they use the cocoa leaves without having cocaine in there? But Saji, what are your thoughts on this? You're the one that talked about it.
No, I mean, I had just recently found out that they still use the cocoa leaf is a big part of the flavor of Coke. That's how it got its distinct flavor in the first place. But then at a certain point, they had to actually take the drug that, made you, the cocaine part that made you the speed or whatever that gives you that rush. They, the government, made cocaine a legal drug or whatever. So they had to remove that as an ingredient, but they've somehow figured out a way to keep the cocoa leaf without extracting or including the illegal part of the drug. Kind of like the same concept as how we have, with marijuana, the CBD oil or the version of it where you don't get high. It's the same concept, just different science. And as far as what you were saying about Belushi dying of cancer, yeah, that's how I remember he passed as well. You're saying he died in they're saying he died in a
Not Belushi, Jim Croce.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Belushi died of a drug overdose.
Yeah, John Belushi died of speedball.
Yeah. Kind of the same topic, but not really.
Yeah. Chris Farley died of speedball.
Okay, and then who were you talking about again that died in a plane crash?
John Croce.
Croce.
It's Jim Croce. He was a singer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. I'm sorry.
You don't know the song "Time in a Bottle"?
I vaguely remember that. Was that one of his bigger hits?
Yes.
Yeah, that was actually one of his top hits, actually.
Yeah, Bad Leroy Brown was another one of his big hits.
I definitely know that song, yeah.
Yeah, he died in 73.
Ravyne, right? He
died
of cancer, but in the video, he died in a plane crash. I was like, that's not what happened.
Yeah, I remember him dying of cancer. I don't remember him dying in a plane crash. I do remember Patsy Cline dying in one, though.
Okay, now the guy from Leonard Skinner died in a plane crash. That's what was his name?
Everybody in Skinner died in a plane crash except for 2 people.
Well, that's my point. I know that the lead singer died in a plane crash from Leonard Skinner.
That was Ronnie Van Zant.
Randy Rhoads died in a plane crash.
Well, no. Actually, Randy Rhoads was on the bus.
Died in a plane crash. But
Randy Rhoads was actually on a bus.
Hiroshi got me.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool. No, man, I was going to tell you. I don't know if you guys. I was doing something for a second, but I don't know if you guys talked about the Big Bopper, the whole Big Bopper, Billy Idol, and not Billy Idol. God.
I was going to say, Billy's still alive, dear.
Buddy Holly is what I meant.
Yes, they all died in a plane crash.
Right. That's what, and you know,
Richie Valens. Was it Richie Valens?
Richie Valens, yeah. Ba Ba Lamba.
Yeah.
And actually, an inside story there was Wailing Jennings was going to get on that plane. He was due to be on that plane.
I know.
Yep. Do you know that whole story?
Explained it to me when I saw the movie in '87.
Yeah.
At the movie theater at McKinley Mall. He said that was Wailing Jennings. I was like, who's Wailing Jennings?
Yeah.
And then later on, I find out he's like one of the biggest outlaw country music stars.
Oh well, heck yeah, he sung
dude,
the
I'm obsessed.
yeah, he sung the theme song to Dukes of Hazzard.
Yes, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And he also was a balladeer.
Mm-hmm.
And as for me, I didn't know who Wailing Jennings was until he said he was supposed to be on the plane. It was either him or Richie. And we could have lost Wailing Jennings in 1959 instead of, 12 years ago?
Somewhere around that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then, Johnny Cash, Wailing Jennings, Kirsty Christopherson, Willie Nelson. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Okay?
Yep.
Man, I love them. Thanks, Gene. It's my stepfather.
Ah. Yeah, no.
As far
The story I was going to tell though was like he traded his seat to the Big Bopper. I think they drew straws or something. And Big Bopper won. Oh, was it a coin?
Yeah.
And Wailing Jennings made a joke. He said, "I hope you all crash." And ever since that moment, he had felt bad about he did, man. He really felt bad about what happened because he thought he blamed himself for it, basically. After saying, "Hey, I hope you all crash."
Yeah, he went into a deep depression after that too.
You know what's funny is that I'm gonna tell you this straight, okay? Now, I was cleaning the barn, all right? I'm not saying this in a bad way. I'm just saying this like, what I was thinking at the time. Okay, this is the barn, and I was cleaning the stalls, right? And it's just a part-time thing. It's nothing big, but it's really awesome because, I get to work with horses. So I'm cleaning this barn, and I'm like, what would happen if just like burned? Like just, I don't know. How much depression, that kind of thing. And then about 2 weeks later, it was just weird. It just caught fire. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, why is this happening to me? Right? Do you get my point?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Absolutely, man.
It is crazy.
What caught fire?
What? The what?
What did you say caught fire?
A barn.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
They killed 12 horses and 2 dogs.
That's so sad.
And you know what's funny is because it's like I kind of predicted it, but I didn't say anything because I was just like, what would happen? I was at home sleeping when this happened. I was in my bed sleeping, and I'm just like, and then next thing I know, it's 6:35 in the morning. My wife's like, my dad, not my dad, her dad. My dad was like telling me about this barn on this Broadway and whatever. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. And then she showed me pictures. I was like, I can't even tell if it's the barn. It turns out it was the barn, and the horses that got stuck in there. My dad had 3 horses in there, and actually he had 1 horse and 2 minis, but you know, they were in the barn while it burned, and we were. I was just kind of like, what's going on? You know, I just got woke up at like 6:35 in the morning, and she's like, is this the barn? I was like, I have no idea. Until later on, I said, yeah, that's the barn. So, you know.
Right. Hey, brother.
2 weeks after.
Brother, hey, I hate to cut you short there. I know you got a really good story to tell, but I've got to go, man. I got like 1 minute and 19 seconds left on the timer, and I just didn't want to cut you off before you had a chance to say goodbye. You know.
Hey, you're good. I just wanted to share something, and
right.
You know, I'll call back later.
Yeah, we could do another one. Just wanted you to know I am grateful for your call, but unfortunately, my this Uber conference thing on mine has a timer on it for some reason. So just want to let you know that.
You gotta figure something else out.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling, Dean. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael.
Thanks, Michael.
Hey, thanks, Raven. Thanks, Armor Up. Thanks, Sadie.
Yep, thanks for calling, brother.
We appreciate you.
Hey, I'll call back sometime. And Hebrew, I'll talk to you in a little bit. I'll send you more pictures.
All right, brother. Thank you.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good night.
All right. Take care, man.
So I think what a great call.
Yes,
I think Lorraine heard him talking about Opryland, and she just wanted to try out singing earlier.
Oh, well, you know, she's got the singing voice. You know, we hear her singing chops every Sunday. So
yeah.
But
she couldn't resist the urge to pop in there when she heard someone talking about Opryland, I think.
Okay.
I love Nashville. Sorry. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
All right. See ya.
Bye. All right. Well, there you have it. Mr. Michael Fontaine. We definitely appreciate his call, and I do apologize that my thing does have a time limit on it. But I do.
I wish I would have got a chance to ask him how he likes our the way we repeat his name whenever he gets brought up.
Oh, well, I think you just did. If he's still on, he's probably still listening.
Yeah, we'll have to make sure we get that. We ask him that next time
for sure.
So, anybody got any final thoughts they want to share? I have a feeling it's time to put a bow on this big bad anniversary edition.
For sure. Let's go across the board. I'll let you all go first, and I'll go last, and then Armor can play us out to the desk.
Okay.
All right. With that being said, the ladies first. Raven, caw caw,
caw caw. Final thoughts. Well, it's been a pleasure to be on this show with you 3 guys. Y'all are amazing, and I love you all. I love all the guests that we always have. There's some amazing people out there in our community, and I hope we have more special guests on in the future. And I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who joins us in the chat. You are all awesome people, and we love you. And we're so glad you joined us tonight for our anniversary special. And I will see you all again real soon. Love you. Bye-bye.
Well, that made my job easy. I just say ditto to what she said.
Yeah.
up, I'll make it a trifecta. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Well, all right. Cool beans, Speaking of beans, I've been having a lot of those lately. But anyway, guys, I'd like to thank everyone for being on the panel. Armor, Raven, Sagittically speaking, you guys have made this an awesome year. And hopefully we could do it for another few years. Hopefully. Huh? What now? What's that? Oh, I'm sorry. You broke up there. I can't hear you.
My thing gone crazy. It's gone.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess we better. Hopefully you can. Hopefully you could play. Hopefully he could play us out. He's got.
No, that's not happening. It don't look like.
He just left.
Oh no! Well, what are we gonna do? We can't leave now.
Well, do you know the words? S is for what? How's it going again?
We can wing it. S is for the shit that you give to me. Oh no! Wait,
that's not it.
No.
S is for the S's that disappeared. H is for the house. I can't remember the rest of it.
Gotta change, my dear.
I'm sorry. I don't remember it all.
That's all right. We in Hebrew tried to recreate it on a Taco Tuesday one day, and we struggled with it too. You would think as many times as we've heard that song, especially tonight even, that we would know the words by now. Isn't that a crying shame?
Yeah, I sing it in my head, but I just can't get all the words right.
Well, you know what? I hope Armor pops back in here before I call us out. But if he doesn't, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and give that last final shout out, which we forgot to give. Dean Johnson appeared in here at the last moments of the show. The Truth Will Set You Free. Michael Fontaine. I'll pause for a second.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine in my Hebrew voice.
Michael Fontaine.
There you go. Raven Hawk, who's on our panel, of course. Awake and Activate, who was our very special guest. Susso, who was also a very special guest. Armor Up, who has left us for the moment. CJ Wood was here. Let me scroll up, scrolling. Keep this thing a-rolling. And I think that's it for right now. If I missed anybody, I sure do apologize.
Go-Kart Bob was here earlier.
Was Go-Kart Bob here?
Yeah. And did you say bye to Dean Johnson?
Oh.
Yeah, and Dean Johnson, I want to give him a special shout out. He really puts in a lot of effort to enhance the quality of the chat room with those references that he includes. And he always, whatever topic it is that we're discussing, he finds a way in real time to bring up those biblical references, and that's just amazing. He deserves credit for that. I know he probably is humble and doesn't want all that credit, but I want to acknowledge him nevertheless.
Sure enough.
Yes, we love you, Dean. And Vivian was here. She's still here. Vivian, the Truth Sets You Free. I think I don't see anyone else. I know at the very, very beginning, Preliminal was here.
And we got to give a special shout out also to Prelim. Prelim has followed our show throughout the entire year, so special thanks to him for that. Yeah, he's been with us since the beginning.
I don't see anyone else. So for anyone who's been listening in the background and not talking, we appreciate you too.
Yep, and don't forget to hit the like button.
And I don't know. Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on. I just want to say, Armor's not here right now, but I'd like to give him a special thanks. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't have had the name of the show. And
well, I want to thank Armor too. I mean, he really is like I know he's not big on accepting accolades as well, but he really does do so much behind the scenes. He does so much as far as just being there to keep everything. I don't know, kind of just he's kind of like a rock. He keeps everything sound and sturdy, and I just really appreciate him being here and being so kind and accepting, and just the knowledge and the wisdom that he brings to the show. It really means a lot. I think he adds so much to the show that it's hard to put it into words.
Well, like a Chevy, he's a rock, right? That's what you meant.
Yeah, like a Chevy. That's what I was going to say.
And Saji, I got to say, brother, you have been so good this whole time, man. You bring the research most of the time, and I do apologize. I couldn't find any of Saji's Tori story time with Saji's to put in the clip. Maybe next year.
Yeah, I think I got a new. It's funny. I want to use the word thing. I think I got a new segment I want to try out in this next year.
All right.
It's going to be called "That's a Thing."
I like that.
And I'm just going to bring to light something that is a thing that we might not have known about already. Kind of like Susso was doing when he called in with the whole nasal hair extensions. That's a thing?
That's a thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I got to tell you, folks, again, thank you all for being on here. And thanks for everyone throughout the year. And if you want to watch the special tribute video, I'm going to post it tomorrow night. So for everyone here at the Hebrew channel, for Sagiterically Speaking, Raven Hawk, and of course, Armor Up, this has been Hebrew77 saying thank you, we love you, and good night, everybody. How do I play this button here? Oh, yeah, there we go.
S is for the S's that have disappeared. H is for Haas, it's changed, my dear. I is for incredible, lots of changes to our edibles. F is freaky cause Mandela effects are all the buzz. And T is for time that's running fast. Y is for your memories, hope they last. If it's not a fun day, won't you join me Shifty Sunday? Shifty Sunday for Emmys. Shifty Sunday, if you please.
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
Man, I can't believe how many dishes I